come to worship you and to serve you in beauty and in holiness. We come to tell you thank you, Lord, because you are a great God. There is no other God worthy like thee. You wake us up before the sun, before the early morning sunrise, and you put us standing on our feet. We're standing on this part of ground, and we're making our call on election show. It is a show calling because we call upon the name of the Lord, the one who made the heaven and the earth, the one who lifts us up. We are your sheep of your pasture, O God, Master. You know each and every one of us by name and number. You seal us with your marvelous seal. You number us, O God. We belong to the Most High King. He is the King of kings and the Lords of lords. For today's Master, as I come to you and bend these knees this morning, I bring the Tri-Island State to you this morning. I bring them to you in a special way. I come to offer you thanks and praises as we exalt your name this morning. This morning, oh God, we magnify the name of Jesus. We lift him up high this morning. Oh God, we give him thanks and praise. Oh, we exalt him, we worship him, we glorify him this morning. We honor him, oh God. Father, thank you for the glory that is sent on us, oh God. Thank you for the marvelous light that you shine before us because you gave us your word and we hold on to your word in our heart. So therefore we magnify you. At this time, at this hour, you know our ups, you know our downs. You know the nation, how the nation is feeling. Some of us are cried out. Sorry. Some of us are cried out in the house. They cried out day and night because things is happening to them, oh God. They lost a loved one, Father. I ask you, oh God, Master, visit them, oh God. Visit the house of mourning and help these people, oh God, Father. These are your people. At a time like this, we call you, God. We call upon the Savior, the one who died for us, oh God, to pass by. Lift us up in grace, oh God, and watch over your children, oh God. Touch those, oh God. Touch their hearts, oh God. They cried all night, sadness in the night. But you tell them joy always come in the morning. My Lord, my God, my King. I ask you, oh God, Father, those who don't, oh God, Father, some of them cannot eat. The family don't know what to do. But, oh God, we call upon the crucified one. Oh, he is the holy, he is the great physician. He's the one who died on Calvary cross for us. The one who spilled his blood for us on the ground. They say the blood is for the healing of the nation. One drop of his blood and we shall be healed. Oh God, the water, when the pesticide, the water came out. The water was for the purification of the nation. Oh, let us purify ourselves and call upon his mighty name. As I come boldly to the throne of grace this morning, I come, oh God, Master, and I kneel and I bow my face to the ground, because in the name of Jesus, every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess he is the Son of the living God. So let us worship the Son this morning. Let us call upon his mighty name. He's mighty indeed. The one, oh God, Father, the one who backed the Red Sea, the one who let the children walk on dry land. Let us walk on dry land because we worship a mighty God. We call upon his mighty name. Oh, Master, hear us, oh God, when your children is calling. Remember, oh God, the virus, oh God. Remember, it's the one who devastating our land and our family, our people. You want people to call you. We're calling you by your name this morning. When you said you'll forgive us, oh God. Forgive us our sin and trespasses. Oh, Lord, Master, forgive us, oh God. Because there is no other God worthy like thee, the God who made the heaven and earth. He is worthy to be praised. So let us praise him. Let us rebuke the evil one, the one who coming to destroy our family, the one who coming, oh God, to kill the nation children, the one who taking them away from the family and to destroy them, oh God. Let us plead the blood of Jesus on them. Turn the children back to the cross. Sometimes they up and sometimes they down. Sometimes they almost to the ground. But we call upon him, oh God. He will direct us. We could defeat him in prayer. Let us make prayers and supplication to the Lord, oh God, because greater is he that is in you than he that is out there. We could defeat him, oh God, in prayer. We call on the nation to come together, lift up our holy hand, and let us praise the name of the Lord. Let us worship the Lord. He will deliver us. He will deliver us because we believe in him. In the name of Jesus, I call thee, oh God. Father, remember, oh God, protect the little ones. Protect them going out and coming in. Remember the farmers, oh God. Remember the fishermen. They go out each day. Bring them back home safely, oh God, as you send your angel to watch them and guide them. Remember them, oh God. Remember, remember them, oh God, Father. At a time like this, oh God, we come on bending knees, oh God. Oh God, we bless the four corners of our land. Remember the neighboring island. Remember the island of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Remember St. Vincent and the rest of the region. Remember them. We bring them to you at the foot of the cross this morning. We stand, oh God, and as we stand, we call upon your mighty name because your name is worthy to be praised. My Lord, my God, my King, I call you, God, Father. Remember all the essential workers, all the workers, oh God, all our essential workers, my mighty God. Protect them, oh God, Father. Lift them up in grace, oh God. Let your glory shine upon them. Father, remember every one of them who take part to look after the country, the doctors and the nurses, the police officers, even the garbage collectors, everyone, Tutmun, Master, as I call thee, oh God, I present them to you in a special way, my God and my King. Remember them, oh God, Father, at this hour, at this time. Thank you for sending us rain this morning. We thank you for the blessing that comes from above. I thank you because of the great love. You love the nation. Jesus loves us, and let us love him too. Let us say thank you to him for the rain and everything that he sent for us, oh God, the coolness of the morning. Blessed be the name of the Lord. So this morning, oh God, I bring the Prime Minister to you in a special way. I ask you to watch over the man's servant. He loved the nation people. He could have walked away, but he stayed, oh God, because he loved the nation. My Lord, my God, he's the head of state. Let us obey those who is in higher authority. Let us respect them in the name of Jesus, because he's the head and not the tail. My Lord, my God, it wasn't us doing, it's the Lord doing. Let us say thank you to the Lord. Remember his minister. Remember them in a special way. Bless them, oh God, Father. Give fresh courage every morning. My little minister in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Oh, Master, look over her. Cover with the blood of Jesus and her family. In the name of Jesus, I bring Mr. Andre Donald to you. I bring him to you in a special way. Bless the man's servant. Bless him, oh God. Excuse me. Bless him, oh God, Master. Bless him in a special way. Lift him up in grace. Cover him with the blood of Jesus. I give you thanks for him, oh God. Sometimes he's trying, oh God. Every morning he gets up, oh God. Oh God, what a mighty God you will serve, because he holds this man's servant in the palm of his hand and he lead him on because he loves the nation. So he's doing everything good for the nation. So let us give God thanks for him and thank him for the radio station. Bless the radio station that it will never fail us yet. In the name of Jesus, Master, all those who is far away, those in the diaspora, we give you thanks, oh God. Pray for our country. Pray for the loved ones, my Lord, my God. In the name of Jesus, I say greetings, oh God, to the Most High God, the people as a whole. We tell you thank you, God, for hearing us this morning, and we make prayers to you. So, Father, it taught us to say, whenever we pray, we must say, our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. And we say forever and ever. And we say amen, amen. Let your will be done. You're in control, O Lord. Let your will be done. Amen and amen. Praise God. Morning to you, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, and how are you?
I'm trying. And I know you're trying very hard.
Yeah, man.
Because God is with you, and God will bless you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, you have a wonderful weekend.
You too, my dear.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
And I pray to God Kenny is all right. And
she's fine. She's fine. I spoke to her daughter yesterday. Kenny is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
all right. Give her my love.
Will do. Well, I guess she was supposed to come up yesterday, you know. So she's probably hearing you. She was supposed to come up yesterday.
Okay.
Either that or she's coming up today, but she'll definitely be up.
Well, if she hear me, Kenra, good morning, and I hope everything goes well with you.
Hey, man, she
and
cool.
God will strengthen you and your family. God bless you.
All right.
Amen.
One love.
Bye.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. For the next couple of days, I will be remembering people who made this possible for me. Not the the establishment of Real FM. They were so I've always spoken about Stanley. I've spoken about Sherma and other people. One of the persons that I've not spoken about too much is Paul Roberts. Yeah. Paul Roberts. If there's anybody in the world who has an eye for talent, link Paul Roberts. He has an eye for talent, honestly. And I'm not necessarily speaking about just Andre Donald. There's a guy called Alban Griffith. Alban is in the UK now. He has an internet radio. He does another job, but he just has an internet radio for fun. That's Alban Griffith. Paul spotted that talent too. And the others, people like Derek Sion. Yeah. Paul spotted that talent. And I guess there are other persons who he would have spotted along the way. And your humble servant, one of those that Paul Roberts spotted along the way. And boy, it was tough. You know, Master Carl? Good morning to you anyway. It was tough. It was tough being with or being a student of Paul Roberts. Wow. You never let up, boy. It was pressure all the way.
So he like, how the Tom experience, the greatest teacher of all, but the most cruel of them all?
I wouldn't say he was the greatest of all, and I wouldn't say he was cruel. It's just that he never let up. You know, and there's something I remember with Drumsticks, I'm coming to you with Paul Roberts. There was a time, the very first time, Carl, and Carl, I want you to give this your undivided attention here. Forget everything else. The very first time in my life, I had an interview with a member of parliament. The very first time in my life, I'm sitting on this side, and there's a member of parliament on the next side. And my palms are sweating and everything, because as a young broadcaster, you know, it is a dream to interview persons on the upper echelons of the scale. And I was like, okay, how's this one gonna work? Because, Carl, on the other side of the table right there, sitting there looking straight at me, was none other than Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell.
Wow.
I wish I had that interview today. You know, that's why people must save recordings of stuff, yeah? I wish I had that interview today. Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell. And I was speaking to Pablo, meaning Paul Roberts, a couple of days ago, and he reminded me of that occasion. I'm like, yeah, because it was around the budget time. So, man, at that time, I'm a young upstart. But outside of being a young upstart, I color myself already, so I color yellow. Yeah, so outside of being that young upstart, and man, let's take Drumsticks, Carl, and then we're going to come back to that story. Good morning, drummers.
Hello, good morning.
What's up, girlfriend?
I'm there.
All right, great. Tell me.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the word of God, Psalm 1. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor sitteth in the way of sinners, Now sitteth in the way of sinners of the scornful, but he delight in the law of the Lord, and in his law thou meditate day and night. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of waters, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. The leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he does shall prosper. The ungodly are not so, but are like chaff which the wind driven away. This is the end of the scripture reading.
Thank you, Drums. Everything good?
For the time, this
Yeah, it's raining, but
pretty rain.
we can handle that. We can handle
Yeah,
that.
of course.
We
God
can
knows
handle
what he's
it.
doing.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
All right, take care. Have a
You
great
have a wonderful-
weekend.
Yeah, you have a wonderful weekend too.
All right, then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Right, good. Yeah. So Carl, I'm looking at the guy, and we started the interview. It was I think it was a budget was just delivered. I don't remember the year. And when we started the interview, man, Dr. Mitchell lit out, and I couldn't keep up. I'm telling you, honestly, I could not keep up. I'm struggling, really struggling. And I'm like, I've interviewed people before. I don't struggle like this.
But you're interviewing personage that time. Man.
You know, and I'm like, no, Andre, no. You can't do this. You can't struggle. How do you get out of this, Andre? Because, I mean, he just went off. And he was quoting figures and called, duh? I could not, for the life of me, understand the figures that he was quoting. So therefore, I was not really in a position to ask a question. So he had taken control of that interview. And I'm like, okay, Andre, how do you get out of this? How do you regain control of this is your interview? This is yours. How do you gain control of it? And something say, Andre, you're so dumb. Take a commercial break. So I took a break. Although I had no commercials on the program, but I took a break. I pushed the theme song. I said, hey, we're going to be right back. Pushed the theme song up and took a break. And I looked at him and I smiled. I says, you okay, Chief? He says, yeah. I says, good. And I walked outside and I stood up. There's a sauce-up tree there. And I stood up and I look at the sauce-up tree. And I'm like, you ain't getting the better of me. I am coming back inside there for you. And Carla went back inside. And we started again. But I took the interview to a different direction. Because he's a mathematician, if I kept it with figures, he is going to swallow me up.
Yeah.
So I took the interview in another direction. And I could see instantly, bro, that he was like, that little bugger, how did he do that? You know, I can tell that he's like, what? What he just did? And I know he wasn't happy with that at all. He wasn't happy. But we had the interview. We had the interview. He had his share of glory because he did get his chance to spit his figures. And I had a little comeback, not a big comeback on him, but a little comeback on him in that, you know, I was able to get control of my interview. Because for the life of me, the interview is mine. Mm-hmm. It wasn't his, it's my interview. But that was our first encounter. And my first encounter with any politician, really. I would have done some television interviews before that with Stanley Charles, with a program called Grenada in View. That was done for Community Channel 6. We did that. And I would have interviewed people like Anthony Boson and Kenny Lal Singh. I believe I did George Brazan, maybe Gregory Boyne, not sure. Yeah. Anyway, so much for that, yeah? But that guy, he's a tough paw when it comes to doing an interview, man. You have to be on your P's and Q's if you're going to interview Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Oh yeah, you guys who've seen Carl smiling, he's always, and that's one of the things that kills me. When he comes inside of the studio, he's always focusing on his phone. And I don't know what is so very important in the phone that he continues to focus on the phone for the entire, that's why I put him up there so that you'll see. All right, Michelle Barry, good morning, Betty James, Errol Bonaparte, Tamika Moses, Antonito Peters, good morning to you, my brother. Cloudy skies. And of course, it will release quite a bit of water. Let's hear from the Met people. Stay with us.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
In whatever you do, the merchant says you've got to be careful, especially when you listen to Real FM radio. You got to be careful. Dre Charles, what's up, bro?
I'm good. Good morning to you.
Dre, you sound like you have a little bit of flu there, man.
I guess the coolness of the weather today, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, kind of raise the sinuses.
Yeah.
Dre, I hope it's the sinuses that get raised and not the the viruses.
No, I'm safe.
Right, great, my brother. Tell me.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning to your listeners, and here's the weather for today. Currently, at Point Soleil, it's cloudy. Winds are from the east at 16 miles per hour. Barometric pressure, 10.4 millibars. That's below normal and rising. Present temperature, 25.2 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity, 90%. Yesterday's maximum temperature, 32.3 degrees Celsius. Last night's minimum, 23.2 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, 11 millimeters of rainfall was recorded, which brings the total for the month to 57 millimeters. Now to have a look at the forecast, Val for today and tonight. Today we expect the coldness to continue. However, we do expect some partly cloudy conditions by mid-morning with some light showers. Improvement is expected to continue throughout the day. However, overnight we can see an increasing cloudiness with some showers and possible isolated thunderstorm. Maximum temperature 31 degrees Celsius. Winds east-northeasterly to easterly at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Seas moderate, waves up to 7 feet in open waters. There is a small craft advisory in effect. Tide to be low at 8:54 a.m. and high at 5:57 p.m. Sunsets today at 5:54, rises tomorrow at 5:57. Just a repeat of the forecast, Val for today and tonight. Cloudy, becoming partly cloudy by mid-morning with some light showers. Improvement is expected to continue during the day. However, overnight we can see an increase in cloudiness with some showers and possible isolated thunderstorm. And there's a small craft advisory in effect. I'm Andre Charles, reporting for the Met Office. Thank you.
Would the watchword from the Met Office today be walk with your umbrella?
Yeah, you should walk with your umbrella. But we expect some improvement.
It's some improvements by what? Early or late afternoon, you think?
Well, I said by mid-morning
By
we
mid-morning?
should see the cloudiness subside. And by early afternoon, hopefully it could become almost close to fair by that time.
Almost close to fair by that
Let's see how
time.
it plays out.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care, man.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Take care.
Good. Andre Charles at the Morris Bishop International Airport Meteorological Office. What are you looking at me for now? You look at your phone. That's who you're friends with. He can't talk back to you. Well, it could. Well, Andre, if I ever come to the studio for anything besides as a DJ, you will despise me because I'm always reading something on my phone. Also, I guess Keaton monitoring Real FM Facebook live stream. Well, let me tell you this, Antonito. Let me explain to you what happening there. If you always reading something from your phone, then you should stop being a DJ and be a newscaster. What do you think? You're getting to news. Get into news, brethren. You're afraid you don't want to be scrunting and you don't want your mouth on the ground. Oh, damn. Were you looking at me as I say scrunching and all to the ground? What happened to you? What happened to you this morning?
Now, as it relates to on the phone, by them small fish and them just run after them big one.
I don't understand what you mean. I always tell you, speak plain.
No, let me
Andre.
speak. I'm going through.
Yeah,
let
go
me
through.
speak.
Yeah.
Morning to the listeners out there.
The way you expect
And
them
you-
to be inside here with you?
Whatever.
Troy
say.
Garvey would say that to me, when first time I came into the studio and I said, because I just said good afternoon to all the people out there. And he came and he says, I thought you had some people inside with you. I said, no. He says, well, the people who are listening to you must be out there, so don't be redundant. I'm like, okay.
Anthony Digans, yes, Trey.
Who's Anthony Digans?
A police officer who listens
messaged
to
you?
us.
Oh, okay. Where does he live?
The Blondo.
Blanda. All right.
Watch. You always on your phone. You smile like a Cheshire cat. I've never said why you doing that.
Yeah, because
However,
I smile at the people.
anytime I glance down at my phone, you take aim at me. Anyway, that's it. So
I'm looking at it now.
yes.
Yeah, that's what you want?
Yes,
Please.
you're taking aim.
Come on. Talk to me.
You never hit what you like, you know.
Come on. Listen.
Never hit what you like.
But can I say something to you?
I never stop you from saying things to me.
All right. So would you just give me a break? Let me just say to you that the boss is always right. And
Right.
if the boss is wrong for whatever reason, check rule number 1.
But the boss is like a diaper.
The boss is always right. He
Wh-
carries
when he full
all.
The boss is like a diaper.
Right.
When you full up, you throw it out.
No. A diaper, you don't do that. Diaper, you wash. Got you again.
Anyways, I heard you telling the guy about what if to go and be a news person to Scrunt.
Yeah, I said that to him because we the people, journalists in Grenada, have been as scrunting people with mouth on the ground. So I just
Andrew, you ever look up the word sedition? The meaning of sedition?
Sedition. Well, not really to look up, but sedition should have something to do with something against the state. I can
Inciting. Look it up.
Yeah, it has to be something against the state. Something with violence or rebellion or something. Dig. All right. Sedition is the act of encouraging rebellion, rebellion against the government, or an action that promotes such rebellion, such as through speech or writing. Sedition.
And I think you have a particular or persons who have been engaging in that practice regular. I think the powers that we should develop the appetite to treat with that.
Say that again. I don't think I understood you.
It seems like every time there's an address to the nation by the powers that be, person and persons are spewing speech.
Go ahead. I wouldn't stop you in mid-sentence.
Along the lines of the definition of sedition. It happened with Job Must Play, and it continues. And I don't think the powers that be has the appetite to treat with.
Let me just remind you of one thing, We are speaking to different people of different strata or different levels.
Unfold.
I just did different levels. So therefore, we have to be very mindful of how we get the message across to them, because words we use may fly over their heads, and that will be our fault because we missed the opportunity
To inform.
to communicate. So when you're spewing, and as persons wonder, what does he mean by spewing?
Yeah, you're on a roll.
No, I'm not on a roll.
But you could break it down too.
No, I'm just about to play water wise. I ain't breaking down nothing.
For loneliness.
Are you prepared for the hurricane season? Do you have a plan? Remember, water is essential in any emergency plan. Determine your family's water needs. Ensure your storage containers are full grade and store at minimum 35 gallons of water per person per day for at least 1 week. Understand that your planning may be different this year because of the need to protect yourself and others from COVID-19. Take the necessary actions to ensure that your household has an adequate stored water supply should there be an interruption. Be prepared. NWASA, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Good morning, listeners. Welcome to another edition of Water Wise, a production of the National Water and Sewerage Authority, NWASA. Thank you for joining us. I am your presenter, Wendy Chateau. We are still in the 2021 Atlantic hurricane season, a period when there is increased focus on preparedness in the event of adverse weather. And while preparedness is important during this period, it is no less important outside of the season, especially when it involves having water stored and especially with the presence of the coronavirus, which requires regular hand washing and sanitization. This morning, we take the opportunity to remind you that while NWASA works continually to ensure the delivery of a safe, adequate, and reliable water supply, challenges can occur at any time, resulting in customers' supply being affected, sometimes for extended periods. Having personal safe storage mitigates the impact of not having a pipe-borne supply. Of course, one of the most obvious reasons for having access to a personal safe storage is for drinking. Water is required for hydration, to replenish the fluids lost in our body, as well as quenching thirst. Having a clean source of water is indispensable to the human body. In addition, don't forget that our pets also need water to survive. Having water stored is vital for the sanitation and other household chores, from doing your laundry and watering your plants to cleaning. There are several factors that could lead to water shortage, such as climate change and other issues involving the environment. Drought affects our supply availability as much as heavy rains. So installing water storage tanks or having other essentials for storing water plays a significant role in alleviating the discomforts associated with a lack of pipe-borne water and helping with daily tasks. Emergencies can arise at any time, sometimes without warning, and unfortunately, those conditions often affect the environment necessary for a safe supply of drinking water through broken mains and pipes due to earth movement, fallen trees, boulders or rocks, damage to our treatment plants, siltation of our dams, and contamination of water sources. You are therefore encouraged to collect and store at least a 3 days supply of 35 gallons of water per person per day in clean, covered containers, taking the needs of family members and pets into consideration. We cannot overstate the importance of having adequate water storage at all times. Remember, storage improves availability when water is not accessible. We also remind you this morning that operations at NWASA have returned to normal. The authority temporarily suspended services such as meter relocations, private water service connections, and leak detections, and in the period was also not accepting applications for new water and sewer connections. Following Tuesday's revised COVID-19 regulations, all operations, including in-person customer services functions, have now been resumed, and we are back to our normal operating hours, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday to Friday. Be mindful that you are still required to wear your masks, sign in, sanitize, have your temperature taken, and maintain physical distancing when visiting our offices. The authority thanks you for your understanding and cooperation over the last few weeks and encourages you to continue observing all COVID-19 protocols and remain vigilant. That's our time with you this morning. Until next time, on behalf of the entire team at NWASA, I am Wendy Chateau, wishing you a fantastic day. Don't forget, if you haven't already done so, to go follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and subscribe to our YouTube channel to stay connected.
Are you prepared for the hurricane season? Do you have a plan? Remember, water is essential in any emergency plan. Determine your family's water needs. Ensure your storage containers are full grade and store at minimum 35 gallons of water per person per day for at least 1 week. Understand that your planning may be different this year because of the need to protect yourself and others from COVID-19. Take the necessary actions to ensure that your household has an adequate stored water supply should there be an interruption. Be prepared. NWASA, committed to meeting customers' needs. Are you prepared for the hurricane season? Do you have a plan? Remember, water is essential in any emergency plan. Determine your family's water needs. Ensure your storage containers are full grade and store at minimum 35 gallons of water per person per day for at least 1 week. Understand that your planning may be different this year because of the need to protect yourself and others from COVID-19. Take the necessary actions to ensure that your household has an adequate stored water supply should there be an interruption. Be prepared. NWASA, committed to meeting
Ozone
customers'
really
needs.
gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody. Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Dear customer, please help us limit the potential impact of COVID-19. If you have cold, flu, or COVID-19 symptoms, please postpone your visit to Grenlec. We recommend using online banking to make payments, available through Co-op Bank, Republic Bank, and FCIB. You can also use check drop boxes at each of our locations. For bill balances and other information, call 237. For additional support, email customersupport@grenlec.com.
Green's Concept introduces the latest innovation in air conditioning technology in Grenada, providing the most energy efficient, environmentally friendly air conditioning units in Grenada. Using a natural refrigerant, our air conditioning unit systems are up to 40% more energy efficient than the current units used in the Grenadian market. Powerful cooling while using less electricity and very inexpensive. That means more money in your pocket. We offer free delivery to all locations of installation and installed by top quality trained professional engineers with over 20 years experience in the business. Contact Green's Concept 417-5460 or 442-1663. Email greensconcept@gmail.com. At Green's Concept, we cool you and the planet.
Green's Concepts announces special prices on 18,000 and 24,000 BTU units. You have been saving on power, now save on prices. Call us today.
Hey, I am Corporal 85 Grant, attached to CRD Eastern Division, reminding you that incest and all other sexual violence is a crime.
I say no make them take advantage of you.
Yeah, y'all. If y'all see him now, Just put on the phone and grab the headphones from one phone to the next. Yeah. I'm back with you now. Sedition.
Sedition.
You thought I was running away from it. No, I wasn't running away from it. I just wanted to get the NAWASA thing done and make sure that, the people would have had value for their money in relation to NAWASA and every other client that we have.
Very good.
You have to ensure that they get value for money. So you must take care of them when it comes to their commercials being played at prime time. As a matter of fact, I have another one that I'm supposed to read right here. It's coming from the Republic Bank Grenada and has to do with card collection. Customers of Republic Bank, Halifax Street and Grand Dance, also Steele's Complex branches. Your new Republic Bank debit card is ready for collection. Look out for an email or SMS invitation, with details of when and where the collection will be. Please present valid identification and your existing card when collecting your new debit card. So if you're with Republic Bank, but only at these branches, the branches Republic Bank, Halifax Street, Grand Dance, and Steele's Complex. You know what Steel Complex is?
No.
Okay, I was trying to find that out also. Where the hell? Well, where is this? And bam. It's right next to Food Fair, on the other side of Food Fair. In Grand Dance?
Yeah.
You know that building there? I didn't even know it was called Steele's Complex, but I guess I know now. So, because there is a bank there.
Used to be Scotia one time.
Right, and Republic bought Scotia. I don't ever think that was something that's supposed to be done, but me, I ain't even thinking Republic Bank, all glory to them. It's about, in this world, it's about money.
Follow the money.
Yeah, the money. You have to make the paper. Now, let's get back to sedition. And I read out what sedition is.
Yes.
What is it you really wanted to say in relation to that? Because you're the one who asked the question.
Last Wednesday, you were having a discussion. One Selwyn Noel called you, and you were going along as to the man who will remain nameless, and to the things he was saying. And out of curiosity, I listened. I don't normally do, but because, the discussion was on that. And my view, looking at sedition, and the things he was saying then and prior to that, to me, it amounts to seditious conduct.
And if you were...
And I believe the authorities does not have the appetite to deal with him. Because not one, not two, not one strike, two strike, or three strike, many strikes.
If you listened as you claimed you do, good morning to you, Ursula James. Ursula is in London. Good morning, Ursula. And thank you so very much for tuning in and being a part of what is. Now, if you'd listened, then you would have heard me say that, no, don't touch him.
Okay.
There's certain people, when you touch them,
you give them a forward.
Yeah. Okay. They get larger than life. And they have that as something they can fall back on.
Like you give them street credit.
You give them street credit. And you don't want to do that with that particular person. You don't want to do that. What is going to happen, and I said it is going to happen, is that, and it could happen to Real FM, God blind, I don't want it to happen to Real FM. But with all the stress and all the struggles that we are all going through in the world today, it takes money, Carl, to keep anything running. Air condition that we're feeling so nice and cool this morning, if you're not able to pay Grenlec, we can't have that power to push that air condition. And when we got the air condition, we got it by Kenny and we got it on credit. So if we didn't have good name, we couldn't have had the air condition from by Kenny on credit. Of course, finish paying for it now, right? Monies are going to dry up for this individual. Remember your mother, your grandmother saying you go eat the bread, or you need the bread, eat the bread that the devil need, or you go need whatever. That is what is going to happen. It has started to happen. Now, Grenadians allow themselves to be led in a particular direction for a period. And when they stand up and look and say, hold on, I'm spending monies and I'm not getting results. And let's look at it this way. This is what? NNP came into office in 2008? 2013. We are where now? 2021. And this individual has been speaking since 2013, or even before that. And they have gotten no results. And this thing, Carl, is results-oriented. If you're not getting results, you have to take a look at, hey, what's going on here? You know, what is really happening? Why are we not getting results? So all the people in New York who continue to send their cash on a regular basis to that individual, all these people, Carl, they're losing their jobs. They're having to do some rebudget. That means that the man who remains nameless will start to realize that the world is closing in on him.
I'm glad you make that point, you know, about the world closing in. Because in listening to it at the same time, you could get, my view, you could get a hint of desperation.
Mm-hmm.
That maybe things are working out as promised. So from that, a desperate man will make desperate pleas. And the desperation has gone into attack mode. Whenever I hear men go into that attack mode unprovoked, something not right.
It's desperation.
Yeah, something not right.
Yeah.
So on one side, I believe if the comments amongst Xtention, we should get the appetite to deal with him, but listening to you and realizing the bigger picture, he might be prudent to let himself destruct. But at the same time, my view here now, at the same time, the whole issue from 13 come down was an attack on one person. But I realize the attack has left that one person and going all about now. It was about Keith Mitchell one time straight. But now journalists, everybody in this shoe.
Yes, it is an act of desperation at this time. You see, what he needs, Carl, he needs to get a foothold to ascend again, because he's slipped right down. So he needs to get that foothold to ascend again, where people will start saying, yeah, boy, he's making sense, and they'll start dishing out those dollars. But he's at the point now where the dollars are coming, but they're either coming very slow or they're coming in
trickling.
Yeah, trickling in, limited amount. You understand? And let me tell you something, yeah? Know this, and my grandmother said this to me, long time ago.
You're quoting your grandmother regularly.
Because I love them both. My two grandmothers. My grandmother by my mom and my grandmother by my dad. I love them both. And they said to me simply this, when you see things happening to people, sometimes you feel sorry for them. But if only you knew their history, you will just walk on by.
I thought they put it in contemporary time, karma strike.
If it's karma that is it, then karma that it is.
And the thing about it, Dre, you look at the thing, like I always say, to follow the money. Now, in August, it was nice and dandy for that same individual to advise in a seditious way, play job, defy the authorities. Job played. Now, they were not catering for the fallout of job. So they say, don't worry, Dr. Kit Mitchell and the NNP play job, they can't stop her, they're all right. But the rights turn into catastrophe. And they lose. He lose out. So person start to say, nah, by that, like that man go lead us to his demise, by. So a lot of persons start to take notice, as you rightly say. So the thing becomes so desperate now, Dre, that by like attacking Dr. Kit Mitchell, don't walk in by because everything we try, that man just leaps and bongs. Like we literally encourage people to play the job and they follow us and we hand the man the next election on a platter.
Of course they gave him the next election.
So they just handed the NNP the next election on a platter because they can't walk that one back.
Nope.
100 and something people dead. They can't walk that one back. So desperation hit a little, but I thought he that single the journalists and them. Because he had a lot of journalists who was in bed with him.
Yeah. He needs that oomph, that nudge to get to the top. And I'm not going to give it to him. But I say to the journalists in Grenada, I say to y'all, realize that if you do not defend yourselves, there is no one to defend you. You need to defend yourself. You have access to social media. The mere fact that you work with an entity, it may mean that you cannot use the entity because it doesn't belong to you to deal with this. But nobody can stop you from writing on social media. Nobody can stop you from calling Andre Donald and say, look, Andre, I want to talk about this. Like Selwyn did. Although I believe he could have been a bit more forceful. That's why I told him he's getting old. But like Selwyn did. Just be advised, journalists, that attack on you is not really for you. It's for the gentleman to do so and get a foothold to climb to where he believed he was. It's a foothold he needs because his monies has started to dry up. Like with all media entities, monies are hard to come by, and therefore it is creating a serious problem for him. Added to that, though,
the panic button hit.
He has hit the panic button because added to that, the guy who will remain nameless has started and continues to attack very important members of the National Democratic Congress. And you cannot do that and expect to be able to walk back into a meeting or to walk back into the fold. You cannot and you should not, even if, as a person, you shouldn't do something want to kill Randall like that. And I'm not here trying to do something, get on Randall's side or anything like that. I'm just saying that you shouldn't do. And I don't need to get on his side because myself and Randall's brother, we are good Calypso pundits together. His brother is up the island somewhere. We're good political pundits and political and Calypso pundits together. So I don't need to get there. But I'm saying that you have to know that there comes a time when you draw the line. People say all kind of things about Tillman Thomas, and I tell them, shut up. You know that, Carl. Shut up. He's from St. Patrick's.
Yeah.
He may be, and he probably is, the weakest prime minister that we had in Grenada, but that is the business. He's from St. Patrick's.
He's a patrician.
He is a patrician. That's ours. Some of you parishes never had one. Understand? So leave him alone. That's ours. We'll fix it. Meaning, we know we had a bad one. Next one that coming gonna be good. Be yourself. I saw a posting on social media this morning by a very important person in this country.
VIP?
Yeah, you can put him as a VIP. You could do that, yeah. A VIP with the unions. Yeah? Good morning, Mr. TP. I could only call him TP. I ain't gonna call him straight full out name, and he's gonna laugh again. Eh? TP laughing and TP gonna laugh that I call
morning, man.
Yeah, that I call him TP, he gonna laugh again. Anyway, yeah. Here's this. This gentleman said that he's feeling like a second-class citizen because he has not taken the vaccine. No. Well, he should feel like a citizen of no class. You should take the vaccine.
Ron not taking it, man?
Yeah, TP, we know you're on. We know you're there. This gentleman is feeling like a second-class citizen because he has not taken the vaccine. Because he goes places and he gets the feeling that, hey, people kind of shunning him. That's what I interpret. He didn't say that in words, but that's what I interpret by what he posted. That people kind of shunning him because he didn't take the vaccine. But people should shun you. There was a time, it wasn't me. It's even in the Bible, Carl. When there are certain people walking the street, there's somebody in front of them ringing a bell and making noise and bawling, unclean, unclean. That's when the lepers were walking. You know that, eh?
And ironically, 14 days they had to go and hide in some place and then come back and show themselves and so on.
Mm-hmm. The lepers, they bell ringing, noise making, unclean, so that people could move.
Yeah, they don't want to contaminate it.
All right. Now, people don't want you to contaminate them with your virus.
And for every action, there's a reaction.
There's a reaction.
You see the same thing I tell you about rights? So his rights is not to take. What he feels now, person shouldn't exercise their right to treat him in that way. So his right is absolute over every other person's own. That is selfishness of the thing.
That is the selfishness of the thing. Because it is your right not to vaccinate.
But it's not my right to protect
to shun
myself.
you? I have to shun you. I have to stay away from you.
So don't take it about I shouldn't discriminate. I just walk into it head
on.
And if I walk into it head on, they're saying, I didn't know.
Yeah.
You see, just how they're saying the cause of the thing. They never, what is the thing? They never deal with that. They only deal with the symptoms and the cause we feel not to get into it. And as you're on social media again, Dre, science and technology twin.
Mm-hmm.
Hold
on, before you go science and technology, I must use technology. And let me tell the folks now why I need to go to my phone, because some folks, they message on this platform. Nobody messages you on that platform. Right.
That pig in that pen get hit, he balling, boy. That pig get hit in that pen, he balling. So, you're apologizing in advance, man.
No, I'm just letting you know.
Science and technology twin. We accept technology holistically. Up until the point a few days ago when them fellas they shut down them social media platforms and them people nearly dead. Men get mad, pressure go up, all kind of thing. We take everything on the same platform for gospel, for the vaccine, against the vaccine. We do all kind of thing. However, Dre, we still don't trust in the science. Why we trust in the technology and not the science, Dre? Andre Donald.
Why we trust in the technology?
The technology. We on all platforms. Everything that is said on those platforms is gospel. Whether who say it, Dr. Who, Dr. Do Who, Dr. Dami, no, Dr. Dami don't know. We quoting them because we believe in the technology and the platforms. But the same science, as it relates to the vaccine, we boo them in it, We see all kind of nonsense about the same science. So we don't believe in the science, but we hold the technology so. That's hypocrisy. That is hypocrisy. And we're using the same technology, what is said on the platform, to damage the science.
And is a twin brother.
And is a twin brother.
Because you can't speak one without the other. Science and technology. Listen to your leaders. Don't just listen to our leader here, you know. Listen to your leaders wherever, and they speak to you. Science and the technology. It is never one without the other.
So, and listen, you know, Jerry, listen me, you know. Listen where I'm going with this thing. So, we don't believe the science as relates to the vaccine, but we believe the technology. So anything somebody put up on it, what good to use or good to boil, we jump on that. We believe that. Boil Vorvine, boil this, boil that.
Yeah.
We jump on that, we
boil
in.
Boil turmeric.
We boil in every morning. You hear men boasting that they drink that already.
Yeah.
Untested, unproven. The technology give us that, so we embrace it. Men jogging bush from all about, even those impure set right by the roadside.
Yeah. Men
right by the roadside, they take it.
Taking that.
They believe the technology. Because technology say drink that. Right now, anything, if I just gonna put up something and say that good for it, men gonna drink that, you know.
TP say that boiled dust is the latest.
Yes.
Boiled dust?
Yeah, because when children come out overseas and the skin busting up, they used to say boiled dust and let it settle and give them to drink. So, that's telling you.
Lord.
So, them men and them, they believe technology. So anything technology tell them they believe. But man that learned, and even the good book what they quoting, you know. Let me go there, you know. See, the man, the Ancient of Days, promise that he go pour out more knowledge and thing for man, you know, in times coming down. You know. So that not my word. That he say so, you know. And if we believe in him and we quoting him, we have to believe in the science. Because even if, Dre, the argument is man what make the virus, what is man what going to make the antidote, Dre? But you don't believe in the science. You don't believe in the scientists and them what been 20 years working on the SARS thing to get the vaccine. But anybody put up any little thing on technology, you believe in and you're going to do it. I'm trying to understand. The reason I bring it out, I know people listening so they might meet me and explain the thing to me.
No man, they will call you.
I need people to explain the thing to me, Dre. You don't believe in the train and learn people. You don't believe in the vaccine. Back at the beast, they're trying to kill us out. But the same set of people and them could inject the chicken and them what we killing for. Do you understand that? They inoculating the birds. That's a fact. We know what they inoculating the birds with.
I stopped go by doctor. Yeah.
We know what they inoculating the birds and the cow, all the corned beef and the beef and them with it. We know what they inoculating them with.
Tell you I stop go to the doctor. You're not asking me why.
But I know why you have plenty doctor down here.
The doctor on the block.
By a lot of men get the degree to the university at YouTube.
YouTube have them.
Dre, but what I don't understand, how could you, in the right conscience, in a sane way, believe technology and what technology tells you, but you don't believe science and men trained? So, Dre, I grew up, just as you say your grandmother, I grew up with my grandmother, you know. When they find some infirmity or some sickness visit you, you see they walk in the woods, you know. They didn't go by the roadside and pick up nothing. You know. They walk in the woods and they come back with a handfeel. But it was a combination. And then the first day, Dre, they give you morning, lunch, and evening. The next day, morning and evening. And the next 2 days, 1-1. So, and they don't give you a full cup.
7 days, yeah?
And then you drink one of what they give you, you had 2 cups of water with it. Mm-hmm. So they knew what they were doing. Now I see men walking with big bottle thing drinking whole day.
Mm-hmm. The other thing is, Carl, the old people used to pick stuff up by the roadside. One, it was easier to get. That was one. And two, Carl, in their time, when a motor car passed today,
my next 6 months might pass.
The next motor car you see is when you have 40 years.
Yeah.
You just see the next motor car again. is people walking.
You might be in your 20s and never see a motor car.
And never see a motor car. So that is why they used to pick this stuff from the side of the road, because remember, they also follow the dogs.
Yes.
And what the dogs ingested.
It was very good.
Because
the dogs self-meditate.
Right. So that is why. But now, with all these vehicles and all these people passing and doing all sort of stupidness, and even the dogs themselves get wild and doing all sort of things.
What the dogs need to medicate now? They're going in the bush.
They go in the bush now. They're not by the side of the road again. Because they can't smell it.
No.
And people not realizing that. The dogs, when they want to medicate now, goes to the bush. They go into the bushes. Because the smell has gone because of the muck.
And the impurities.
And the impurities in the air from the muffler. And so the smell has gone onto the leaves. So the dogs can no longer pick up the trace. So they must go into the bushes. And we ain't following the dog. We did by the side of the road still.
So there was this time, my grandmother tell me for some black sage, and she said the yellow ones. The yellow leaves. Well, I said,
why?
What you happen? So then my curiosity, me, when I question, she said, watch, if you don't take the yellow and take the green one, you might be doing a good for one part and a bad for the kidneys. So with all the technology advice now, sometimes we damaging ourselves, you know, Jay?
Yeah.
And one thing she told me, herbs must be taken in combination. There are certain herbs that goes together. And not doing that would defeat the purpose of drinking. But what is instructive to that we hang on to technology and all what they tell us, but the science part, we doubting it, we fighting it.
There was a young man who worked at the Sate's Health Clinic, a health complex. It was in Victoria, to make a thing called Lazarus. Fellas run behind that.
And they swaying by it?
They swaying by Lazarus. Now, hey, I am not here to slap the man's product, because I believe that he did go to bro standards and do whatever.
Yeah.
But here you are with a product that a man in, I ain't saying he ain't know nothing, but he's not as learned as the man with the science.
Never.
And he doesn't have measuring cups and Bunsen burners and stuff in his house as to deal and be able to give you the correct portions, and he doesn't know it. He probably understand put this bush and that bush together. People probably understand that, but he doesn't understand in what proportion.
And every batch he make it consistent to the
it's
batch
not
before.
consistent to the batch before, the batch after. But you swear by that.
You never ask, they never say nothing about it.
And you're buying that here and you're sending it for your family in England and America and Canada, and you're sending it for them. Girl, drink that it good.
Yes.
What it good for? Girl, the thing just good, eh? That's all it is. The thing just good. You understand? Man taking rum. And they put in marijuana. Creform.
Dog balls.
Lemongrass.
Yeah.
All kind of stuff. Zebra pig. All kind of something. They stuffing it in. Stuff it.
Mountain spice.
Mountain spice, which of course is Bob and Day. Put more in it. And then the thing come green, get brown, get green, get whatever. And they selling it for you.
And it good for you.
They selling it for you, you know. And the rum, which was $7 because they put that in it now, is $10 and you're buying it because it's good, and you believe in your mind that it's going to increase
potency,
and it's going to make you you have it.
You go increase your liver down.
Yeah, for the night.
Yeah,
and you are happy with that. That is what Carl making. Carl sit down and you make that, you know.
No question.
You don't know what Carl put in the thing, you know.
And maybe I didn't even wash the thing and then properly and so forth.
And Carl put the thing there, you drink it, and tomorrow morning you can say, "Why, Carl, that thing good, boy.
Bad.
That thing bad." Yeah? Give me a bottle. You buy a bottle now from Carl, and the bottle that Carl sell you is not necessarily the same thing that you get, eh?
No.
But you go with the notion that, yeah, boy, Carl sell me a bottle of that thing.
Yeah.
And you go by your partner and, boy, watch, I drink that thing they buy Carl, and that thing tasting good. And good for the, the thing good, boy. And I buy a bottle.
Yeah.
You take one.
And then you tell your partner overseas, but I go send a bottle for you.
Yeah, and the take one now, you already put in the man's mind that the thing good. So you think about what that thing tasting good. Thing tastes like rubbish.
Mind over matter.
You understand?
What he gets kicks again, boiled dust.
Boiled dust. Our good friend Bowen Lewis is saying here, good morning, Andre and Keaton. Part of the problem is that opinion has replaced facts. In the past, opinion used to stay back and allow facts to go forward, but now it has been reversed. I believe that.
Nah, that's...
I got you with that one, Bowen.
Well, that's a fact.
Doc, you have that one on the top there. Yeah, you got that one right there, Doc. Opinion has replaced fact. That is so sad. So very sad.
It's like perception greater than reality here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, am I going on the notion that your mind could heal you? So, but I don't know, but to accept social media and those platforms, the technology wholeheartedly as to the advice they're giving you, against the backdrop of science, tried, tested, and learned persons, I just don't draw the parallel. Maybe call me fool, call me infidel. Maybe I just don't get in it. But somebody need to explain that to me. Because for the same problem, you don't believe the trained people or the learned people. But you believe every other person that giving you advice how to treat with the same problem. There's not no hindrance as to drinking whatsoever for the problem. But you don't want to take the vaccine because A, the Maccabi or B, it come quick, or C, I don't trust the scientists and them, but the same scientists and them producing things to inoculate the birds and meat and thing what you so like. What you so thing into. If Kentucky closed down, you're getting sick. The same birds getting inoculated, you don't asking what they injecting the birds with. You don't asking that question. You consume. And it's okay. But you don't take any vaccine because you have apprehension. That's hogwash, a whole set of hypocrisy. And more, I think all that persons who not taking or against the vaccine don't really have a rational legs not to do, you know. It's like every week they move the goal, they don't stand in on one thing. You know. Every time you talk to them, they have a different reason why not.
I spoke to a young man that you come in contact with on a daily basis. You know the young man. The young man who handled a particular issue for me recently.
Yeah.
Right. I spoke to that young man, and we spoke about the virus and I says, have you been vaccinated? And he says, no. I says, why haven't you been vaccinated? You don't believe in vaccine. I'm like, okay, you don't believe in vaccine. So what would have caused you not to believe in vaccine? I just don't believe in vaccine. So I said, well, you did have a set of vaccines when you were young, because you had to go to school. Well, that's because I couldn't do anything about it because I don't believe in vaccine. Okay. Now, I bring this, Carl, so I can say to you, check this out. The Prime Minister, when he spoke to various sectors where the uptake of the vaccine was not great.
Yeah.
Teachers happen to be one of those sectors.
Yeah.
That the uptake is not great. But I am wondering if I should go as far as to call the teachers hypocrites. But I am saying to myself, no, Andre, don't do that. you should not call them hypocrites. So I wouldn't. But I'd say this. It baffles me that the same teacher 2 years ago, if my son was going to school and did not have a vaccination card saying that he had taken a shot for mumps, shot for measles, shot for diphtheria, shot for all the shots.
Yeah, proof of thing.
If that child did not have that,
Sandon.
That child could not enter the school.
Period.
That's it. You're not vaccinated,
Uh-uh.
you cannot come to school. So I wonder now, Carl. No. With the news of the children going to school, when school opened, or the registration process that they would have gone through, are you saying to parents now, teachers, you have to have these vaccines?
No, teachers can't say that. They go say, no, them is the ministry. They'll say, it's not me, it's the ministry.
You see the hypocrisy?
No, they just have to shift the monkey.
They shift the goalpost again. They will shift the goalpost again. And that is what is not good. Because they would have sworn that no, child can't come here. No. We can't take the child. If measles break out here, no. Can't take the child. And now to protect the child, you, the teacher, will not take the vaccine. To protect the same child. You wanted the child to protect you. Because by taking the vaccines, the child was protecting an outbreak in the school, yeah?
So are you saying the teachers animal farming thing?
Yeah. That show animal farm thing that take place there, Bridget. You know that, yeah? Because they wanted the children to take the vaccine to protect them. Now, it is their turn to take the vaccine to protect the children. They say, no, I ain't taking that.
The children on their own.
The children on their own. Do you understand? Something wrong. I want to compliment the government on a stance that it has taken, that all the caregivers will have to be vaccinated before they are allowed to go into the homes of the elderly to provide that care needed for them.
Even those in the Hilarion home?
All the caregivers.
All and sundry. So there was this thing on social media again, where the Prime Minister in all the things he would not force anybody or make mandatory to be vaccinated. And then in the last address when he outlined certain things, so they only cut out the piece where he says, I would not force people. And then they read this thing where you say all caregivers and things. But they conveniently leave out the part where you say in consultation with. They leave out that part. You see how ingenious they are? Mm-hmm. You see how mischief they are? They leave out the part in consultation with. And say, oh, you say you don't make it mandatory, but now we're saying we have to think it. And that's the crux of the issue here, you know. And that is why I told you as we started our sedition, you know. And some people hide behind situations. And every time the Prime Minister in particular would address the nation, there are certain political aspirant people, but they never will be has-beens. Is going so derogatory. They are not dealing with the issues at hand. They're not speaking to what he said. They're using this kind of thing about the Prime Minister put his hand so and in this and how what. if barber shop the clothes, it trimming. I don't know why we get so, like we trivialize everything. It's like a papi showdry. Like we don't waking up and getting serious after 100 people dead already.
If barber shop what?
Barber shop supposed to be closed. How come he trim? Like he can't trim by where he stay.
Barber shop supposed to be closed.
Well, during the time, barber shop should not be open. But the Prime Minister look groomed. So like he can't trim by him. There was a talk on the thing I tell you. That to tell you how them men and them bending down low to in the discussion. Like all them lie down on the belly anytime a discussion come because they make the discussion so low. I tried to tell them, well, sit up in a chair or stand up.
I don't know.
Because them men bending so...
Hold on. I don't know the rank of the gentleman now, but you may know his rank, Carl. His last name is Lynch.
Sergeant of police.
He's a sergeant?
Yeah.
Lynch was a member of the Prime Minister's detail at one time, eh?
And he's an accomplished barber.
And he was the Prime Minister's barber, you know?
Yes.
At least one of them, you know?
Yes.
So I am certain that there is someone
in the detail,
or at least two persons in the detail, who could use a clippers and use it well.
And all and sundry any detail get vaccinated.
And exactly. And
all
the other
sundry.
thing, Carl, you know that, I mean, I ain't too thing, and I sit at home and do this, eh?
Yes.
I sit at home and do this.
I even protest the fact that you have such facilities and you're extending it to me.
No, one thing for once.
Yeah, but you promised to cause me to be on parallel mood with you?
In soon time.
Okay.
In soon time.
So I'm saying it on the radio for people to hear.
And what does that do to me?
They hold you accountable.
No. The people know what is calypso. They know it.
People know.
That is advanced begging you're trying to that work it.
So they know.
Yeah, the people know it's calypso. Good morning.
Good morning. Morning, guys.
Morning.
Guys, I've been laughing you.
Turn down that volume in the background of that thing you have thing in there.
Yeah, that's easy. Let me take it off. Yeah, Carl.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm laughing.
Why?
It's always say how low the guy to go down.
Yeah, man. The men and them bending down low in any time discussion come on national issues.
Yeah.
Because the things they're saying to me is utter nonsense. They have to be lying down to saying that stupidness.
If you consider that low, that is what you heard. You listen, you watch the whole program?
No, I doesn't think in that.
This man actually go as far as to say that he wanted to be in a room with the Prime Minister alone to prove a point in it. And somebody under the lives was kind of puzzled, like, what is this orientation? Are you a normal guy, or are you who, on a different side? And I just sat back and I laugh. Because that was stupid. People under his life will be. I listen. I watched a lady comment yesterday about the vaccine. That lady said she'd rather go to the oldest profession in history rather than take the vaccine. I look at it and say, wow. I screenshot it.
Okay.
I mean, that's the level of the brains that are under this man's life, innit? You say rather go and do the oldest profession in the world rather than take a vaccine that could save your life? Imagine that. I like. But sedition also is a nice way to put it, where people speak against governments and monarchs and people in high authority. But sedition can also cause you to be in a situation where you can be, back in those days, be executed, because it is under the ranks of treason when you speak up against your own country and your own laws. And some people believe that execution make you a martyr in certain cases, but I don't know. What do you say, Andre?
Andre insane, Andre just listening.
No, but seriously, I agree, Keaton. It's about high time that we take this thing serious, because, like I told my partner Randall, I said, brother, this thing is treading on dangerous grounds. I'm serious, because some of the wording under this guy's life about pick up guns and arms. People not taking this thing serious. And the station that is carrying this thing, they also had a program yesterday with some guys, and those guys was spreading misinformation right through that. I listened to that program yesterday, and I was like, are these men Grenadians, or are these men just being some kind of alien or something?
I tell you what, listen to this here. I'm here yesterday morning after I finished the program, and I'm having a meeting with the administrative individual lady. And a phone call comes in, a gentleman who seemed, well, he had my cell phone number, and he says, Andre, I'd like to do an interview at your place. So I'm like, okay, what is the interview going to be about? And he said the interview will be about politics and religion. So I laughed. And he says, so how can we do this? I'm like, no, we can't, because I don't know you like that. So I don't know what you're going to be saying in relation to politics. And two, I don't know what you're going to be saying in relation to religion. And I will have to be attaching myself and giving kudos to you based on what you're saying, because I'm not supposed to embarrass you on the air and stuff like that. So sorry, I can't do it. And then he said to me, well, I'm willing to buy the time. And I'm like, sorry, sir, really and truly, I cannot interview you. If you want to buy the time, it will have to be a program that you'll have to be doing a monologue on your own. And so that we could put a disclaimer before and after and sell you the time. But I am not willing to sit with you and give you credence. And I say this to say to you, it is exactly what the gentleman is doing.
Exactly my point.
It's exactly what he's doing.
And that is what makes it dangerous, right? I keep saying that people will fit their narrative when it is down the line. Like, for instance, this whole COVID situation where apparently this guy is experiencing that, and he traced what Dr. Sean Charles said about the people that left the island and they came in with a negative PCR test, but they left positive. So he running about these 4 persons, and when they're going back, they were positive. So it's them not bring it in, and them not bring it, and the other man, them not bring it in. Not for once will those guys look at the reality that possibly that these people got this thing on the ground and going back with it. Because Dr. Sean Charles and the medical team was baffled as to that. But no, you're running away. Well, they bring it in because of 48 hours quarantine. There are countries that have 7 days quarantine and they still getting coronavirus. There are coronavirus that countries shut down. They shut down because like New Zealand. They had one inside case and there was nobody going in another island. How that case up? You know, they're not looking at reality. So they want to put a narrative on their lane. And it's dangerous because it makes the medical team look inefficient. It makes the country look bad, making the guys look like even what they're doing. And like you showed me yesterday, Andre, I telling people about this the online EKR thing there.
Yeah.
And a lot of people shocked. Yeah. I talked to a friend of mine in America, a nurse, and I showed her. She was like, green in front of New York.
Exactly.
We walking in the country. The people walking in it.
The people walking.
And people go down saying, oh, you ain't doing testing. Yeah, oh my God. The case going down and people angry in it. The country overmarked. The vex.
It should have closed still. Because they want to go in the bush and hide and drink gravel. That is what taking place there.
But the bars overmarked.
Not only they want to, they don't want the case go down because they want to prove a point that the authorities is not on top of things. What has happened here is we had this spike, and based on the action of the authorities, the pop-up clinics, the testing, and every other thing has proved worthwhile. So the thing is back under control to a lot of persons. They have vexing thing for them. They can now say, because when the thing spike, all of them was talking about, oh, the Prime Minister not in leadership, they don't see, they don't hear him. Now the thing is back to a semblance of normalcy. Everybody vex.
They're angry about that.
Because people with political thing has not forget or rest down the political hatching.
No.
They're using every opportunity in this pandemic to score points by don't walk in. So the desperation of it not working, causing the man who shall remain nameless to be so desperate that he attacking everybody, so scattershot. You know when you go in the bush with scattershot.
PRO, doctors, everybody man. And I understand why. But there are people that supporting that nonsense, right, Grenada?
Because they feel it will profit them. They feel ultimately, once divide and rule happens.
His own psychic leave him and gone. She run and gone. Utter Grenada. You understand? You know, this morning, Andre, I listened to that program, and a caller made a point, and I had to laugh again because I just wonder what is the motives. The guy called and said that he heard somebody went to the Warren person sites to get vaccinated or whatever, and Imani training or whatever told them that they cannot get the water vaccine. I was calling him because the vaccine expired. So I said back and listen, I said, wait now. And Imani go tell somebody that come to get vaccinated that the vaccine has expired. So I said, no, in my common sense, if I know how the thing is supposed to work, if any of the vaccine is expired, it would not be brought to the vaccination site. So the Imani person is not a doctor, and they will know that. They will not be privy to that information. So this guy called the station now to say that. And I believe that was malicious intent, in my view.
I want to ask you a question. How come they doesn't call by me and say that?
But I don't know.
You don't know? Because you see, other people are allowing it. I mean, you have to say, if you have nothing to say, don't call. It's simple.
And the guy said, he said that to me. He said that he made up our fact, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You call it station to say that.
I ain't giving that to them oxygen, Jed. I'm saying,
I listen.
Yeah, brother, take it.
Them men them can't stop even beat up on the Imani and them too. You know, they're looking for all how. Just listen what them men and them saying carefully, and you understand.
Barbados.
Yeah.
Caller, we coming to you in a minute. Barbados. Worse than what is happening here. Worst.
But they're giving the Prime Minister and they're saying she's the best thing since sliced bread.
Well, of course. The situation is bad in Barbados.
If you listen to them,
hold on. When you look at what is taking place in Barbados, it is about to give their tourism one of the biggest blow. But the Bajans are still staying the course.
Yeah, you don't have men boo them men or anything.
You know, but in Grenada here, instead of staying the course, we like, boy, watch, let me create this divide and rule thing.
Yeah.
Because this might be our chance to get into office. Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir, both gentlemen, and good morning to Grenada. I heard what the gentleman just said. I actually heard that too from the person. And I was sort of wondering, why would a Imani, or why would not a doctor, not a nurse, come, have that privilege to tell people that the vaccine expires? And if it expires, would it be there with them? So I'm not too sure on what was trying to get across, but I did hold the statement made too. And something is not right there. In any case, the authorities have to look into this thing, because you can't have people just making statements like that.
But before they sounding like you believe what that person say?
No, I said I didn't believe it. I'm saying I heard the statement made too. The person that called and said that, I heard it. And I'm saying we have to be very careful with those kind of statements, because I cannot see how somebody who is just an ordinary Imani could have that privilege.
Clifford, what we have to do, when you see people talk this stupidness and you have to call them out, don't give them no air. That cannot happen based on the process. I've been through the process. No Imani cannot come and tell you thing expire. That's not true. And as a matter of fact, what was reported, the man say he heard. He can say he was there. So we don't have to give this air, no authority don't have to come and clear nothing on that.
You see,
this thing is mischief, Clifford. And we cannot, every time somebody come and mischief, the government have to, or the authorities have to react. That making the authorities not show on what they're doing.
I am not saying that they have to come, the authorities have to come every time. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there are things that say, and we have to be very careful with them. And there are times when the authority have to clear it. Right? Just yesterday, we saw, because I heard the same Miss Claudia Joseph, I could say it on the radio, because I heard her officially saying that the government should take back the decision they made to house prisoners in that facility in St. George's, right?
Clifford.
And then, wait, listen. And then the Attorney General came on air, because she was told that, came on air and give an explanation. We had the Commissioner of Police further explaining and clearing the air. So
but the Commissioner of Police has nothing to do with the prisoners, you know. There's a Commissioner of Prisons, you know. If the Commissioner of Prisons want to do so and come and put the prisoners in the market square, the Commissioner of Police can't tell him nothing. You know.
No, what I want Clifford to do.
I'm saying that the Commissioner of Police came on the air and explained.
Explain what?
Explain how this thing come around.
Well, you're wrong. You're well wrong. That's the business.
The appeasement.
That's not his business?
No. That has to do with the Commissioner of Prisons.
But Clifford.
You see, we're contradicting the whole thing there now.
No, Clifford, let me ask you a question. What is Claudette Joseph claim to fame?
I am not in a position to say what is her claim to fame. But I'm saying what she said.
Yeah, but
and I'm saying the impression she was given is that the government did something that was totally wrong, and they should take it back.
Yeah,
the government should take it back.
But does Miss Claudette have another place to house the prisoners? That's what you want to ask me, sir. Do you have another place? You say don't put them there. So where else you have? You have a place, so give us to put them.
I'm not supporting what Ms. Claudia is saying. I'm saying.
Well, you're giving it oxygen.
Yes, because the commissioner give it oxygen.
Well,
the Attorney General give it oxygen.
The Attorney General has all the authority to speak on it. But the Commissioner of Police, that's not your responsibility.
Well, you saying that, I'm saying that.
If the prisoner, when the prisoner runs out of the prison, then the Commissioner of Police is called into action. If the Commissioner of Prisons is taking his charges where he believes that them and others will be safe, once he would have cleared it with the same person you just speak about, the Minister of National Security and the Attorney General, he clears it. Once the Commissioner of Police clears it with these two individuals, he's good. He could go and put them in sandals.
I can go there. That when things like that is in the air, you need explanation.
Explanation what? So is everything's up there, jump up, you explain? That ain't making no sense, Clifford. Well, you asking the government to do too much. You asking everything that comes up. Oh, they should explain. And oh, that is not correct. And oh, this person said and they should explain. Well, the government have a right to explain. The government go spend the rest of the time.
No. Nobody's saying that. I'm saying that. I didn't say everything. I said there are things when it comes up. Where there are things. I never said everything. And the word everything there didn't come from me. I'm saying that there are things when it is in the air, and when you get people like Ms. Claudette and so saying those things, it causes it to be in the air with people doubting, and then you have other authorities coming to clear it. That's all I'm saying. Because with the fact that you asked me what is her fame, and I don't know her fame, we have to remember that she's speaking, and when she speaks on behalf of a political party.
That's not true.
Well, that's what she was doing.
Kim Jones was speaking on behalf of them too?
Huh? What is it?
Clifford, that proves one thing. As it relates to Miss Claudette Joseph and others, they don't know how country running. If they understand how country running, those nonsense they just be coming and speak, they will never say it.
I accept that.
If they only understand how country running, this utter nonsense they just speaking to people, they would never be saying that.
When we hear those things, they have to be clear, because just what you said caused me to say that. Because I agree with you that Miss Claudette, and then when they speak, they don't know much about running.
But why are you giving them oxygen?
But Clifford,
they are in the nation and they have a voice. And
but let them carry the message. You don't carry it for them.
But Clifford,
the message is loud and clear.
But Clifford, the other thing is,
you have to take it on.
Clifford, the other thing is, actions like that are done legally. So there's a legal framework to allow those things to happen.
And I totally agree with you.
Hold on and listen.
Yeah.
First, we under a state of emergency. And one has to understand when you're under a state of emergency, it gives the authority the powers as they deem fit to make rules and regulation to treat with the situation at hand. Now, everybody forget that we are under a state of emergency. So when things happen, the government of the day take action, they always want to question it, but a state of emergency give them the authority so to do. So if Claudette Joseph and them understand how country running, and there is legal people, they ought to know what state of emergency is. They ought to read the regulation. Most of what they think they go action the government take is there in the regulation. They don't read in it. They're trying to fool people. And it's time they have to stop this nonsense.
So you have said just what I am saying.
It's time they stop this nonsense.
Because they are fooling people, we must have a situation where where those matters can be properly cleared.
Oh, please, there you go again.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, Clifford. So every time they open their mouth, they prove to people.
You're trying to exaggerate things. You know nothing about every time you open. There are statements that are made, as you just said.
Clifford, listen, I say every time they. I didn't say you. Don't get hot. I say every time.
There are statements that when these people make, we ought to have legal authorities to clear them. And that's why I'm saying that I was glad to hear the Commissioner of Police and the Attorney came in there, because people you have to understand that Claudette have people listening her, and that can infiltrate into people that listening her and go with the wrong impression. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
she have a voice in Grenada too.
Okay, Claude, but what they're doing, Clifford, basically, is to proving people they're incapable of handling the state.
You're quite right.
So sometimes it's a good thing they're doing.
When tree fall in the forest.
Because notes is being taken. There comes a time you see all the statements and they're making, it will come relevant because the people go out to understand, look at what these people been saying and doing, and they coming to you now to ask you to lead them. So that means they do good. So don't vex with them. Don't vex with them, Clifford.
No, I ain't vex with them.
You should glad they're doing that. They're showing us just what they are.
But you're swinging in the same direction. All I'm saying is that they have to, when those things happen, because the news was giving it clear, the reporter, when they take it from Claudette, they went and make it news,
Which news people are doing that?
You guys killing me.
GBN.
You guys killing me.
GBN. And GBN is actually owned by government.
Just going
GBN.
from one big stone to the next.
GBN. Right? I'm saying when they take those things and they make it news, we ought to have the official personnel to clear it. And that's my point. And I'm accepting what you say, that people like Claudette doesn't have much understanding about running government.
GBN, so what you're telling me, Mr. Bridgman, is that GBN controls the government. So any issue hold on and listen.
No, but you say
well,
I'm
listen,
telling you that, and I didn't tell you that.
That is what you're telling me. So
no,
every time something happens, GBN makes a story out of it, and government has to come out and respond. That's what you just said.
No, I never said that.
Oh, you mean you never said that?
No. Don't put what on me. I didn't say that. Just what I said is what I mean. And what you're saying is not what I said. I said GBN owned part of the station, and it came over on GBN. That's what I said. And I stand on that, what I said.
You could stand on anything, Clifford.
I have a right to.
Because you fall already.
Well, as far as you're concerned, as far as I'm concerned, I ain't fall. And others listening to me, no, I ain't fall. And I will stand that way. That there are things...
Have a nice morning.
Yeah, well, yeah, you could cut me up in democratic way as you want.
Well, you have had over 10 minutes. You still want more?
I say
have a nice day.
Way. Your diplomatic way don't hurt me.
Have a nice day.
Same to you.
Clifford, have a nice day.
I don't understand. Wow, I see something here, Bridget. You would like to see that one. Hold the phone now. Watch that. Good morning.
Hello, morning.
Yes, sir.
Godson Galba.
God send food, man.
What's up, buddy?
I'm easy.
And there are certain times, I was wonder, I was sit down and wonder, I was listening to your program, and sometimes listen to other programs. I know the problem I have with some of us who support NMP, because he's a supporter. Carl Keating is a supporter, you're a supporter.
No.
Clifford is a supporter.
Good for him.
All right? And the problem I have is taking the propaganda from one radio station.
That is what I can handle, brethren.
And bringing it and expose it as an NMP. There are certain things as an NMP, you're not supposed to say it. Because when you say it, you give the whole air, you bring it up, because sometimes somebody don't listen to that yesterday.
But they're listening from you.
You understand? But the people hear it from you. And you as an NMP, you're spreading that news, and that news is not good to spread. So yeah, sometimes you have to leave them things like die, right waiting.
And the thing about it, Fluffy, utter nonsense. That what Claudette Josephine is speaking, you know it's stupidness. So you ought not to give it no forward.
No airplay.
You don't get no forward.
And why the authority have
however, we taking notes.
Play up mess. You have the garbage truck on them and all these tanks on them to clear up mess. The authority not supposed to come and clear up when somebody talk mess to clear it up. And this thing they're talking about in Grand and Zongi, the commissioner come and explain that this thing is a temporary thing, that to host the people who get affected with the COVID up there, so they could put them down there to separate them from them in the prison. He say nobody never go there yet, because he have a facility up in the prison to handle that already, but they just have that down there for if he get overflow.
You see,
they will rest at 1 or 2 down there.
You see, Fluffy, they don't understand what forward planning mean.
So the government is preparing for if something justly happen extra than what happened in the prison, they will just rest that there.
Yeah, just to add here.
So what they have to do, they shouldn't have the facility only. What they have us to do, when you overflow up there, send her to by Clifford, a 2 prisoner, tie them in the post below the house by Clifford, and send her to somewhere. So don't host them no way. Because I can't understand.
My brethren,
government is not looking in the tool, they're looking far advanced.
Somebody said they should give you an MB and an OB. They should knight you.
Fluffy, listen to me. Fluffy, listen to me. These people intention is malicious. So what they want to happen, okay, let you have a lot of cases in prison and let all prisoners think to go and beat up Kit Mitchell about the prison and COVID. So the government is forward planning in the event, because there are real things that could happen. We live in a real world.
Because the prison is a jam place.
So they put in contingency in place, plans in place. So if that should happen, we don't have to scratch our head.
That's right.
We just move on. But Fluffy, that only tells you them people want the thing, want to drink from the chalice, want to lime in the corridors of power. They don't worry yet. And when we say they don't ready yet, they just vex it. But every time they speak,
we don't have to. Carl, we don't have to say they don't ready yet. We seen it already yet. Everybody seen it already yet. We don't have to say that. We seen it already. They got 15 seats 3 times. So you will tell me they're ready?
Fluffy, listen to that. Last Wednesday, I was in the company of Andre Donald, Robert White, and a discussion ensued on the father of Robert White, and Andre Donald says one thing he learned from this gentleman, this English gentleman, is better you keep your mouth shut and let people assume you is a fool than you open it and then everybody know you're stupid. So sometimes you don't have to say nothing.
Yeah, just hush.
And that's what happening to these people. And every time they speak, you want 9A.
You know if you hush, that burning them?
Yeah.
Because some stupidness they want to bring across and you just can't take on that.
Anyway,
so when
bro,
they say,
go on.
You hush, and you don't help them spread that propaganda. You see, majority of NMP helping them spread the propaganda, and that's what they want. And they know that because they know it is not true. But they send it outside. And they know when they send it outside, two NMP person will get vexed because they don't like what they say. And they will just call the radio station and spread it.
And that is exactly what is happening, Fluff.
And
they know that the same NNP is going to take it and spread it for them. And that is what I continue to tell my brethren Clifford, but he ain't listening. He needs to start his own narrative. He always takes what they say and bring it across here.
And between me and you, Clifford is a man that listen him a lot. He has some good, strong points that come with it.
Yes.
He's a man I don't listen to him a lot, I don't educate myself a lot sometimes from him. He just come with a lot of strong points. But when he weak, I can't handle it.
One love.
This morning he weak.
Take care.
Let me get a little thing about the vaccine, boy.
What happened now?
A lot of people is saying that they ain't taking the vaccine, they want to build the immune system. All they are talking about the same bush and things. They go in and pick up bush by the road with dog mess on it, cat pee on it, even human being pee on it, want to build your immune system. They go in and buy all kind of things in the pharmacy to say they want to build the immune system. They don't know if the immune system going to build. The government has something they're free. You just go and sit down for 1 second, you get an injection, and your immune system builds, and everything all right to you. But I don't know what they're looking for again. Have a nice day, buddies.
Take care yourself, man. One love.
And building your immune system, Dre, is not an event that you will just go one day and do the thing.
Can't happen.
It's a process. You have to start somewhere. It's a process, and that is again, Dre, the technology they believe in and not the science. The science go tell you to build your immune system is a process. You have to start. It's not an event. But the technology tell you an event. Go and drink Vervine, and you go build one time. Ven.
Oh, that. But they have to be careful, Ven. They just take a lot of blight. So the next thing they don't know when they feel
I'm telling you. So it's a holistic approach to the thing, Dre. It's a holistic approach. So you're drinking your bundle of Vervine or Ven. But you do sanitizing. You do weighing mask. You don't keep your distance.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent. Perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines. Yet suitable for your hand wash. Soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most: your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Get high making money moves with the NLA's new Aces High Scratch game with 4 chances to win. Beat the dealer's card to win the prize shown. Reveal an A symbol. And just like that, you are automatically a winner. Scratch away to win the top prize of $10,000. Win easy with Scratch. Must be 18 or older to play.
Government, private sector, civil society, academia, farmers. The Ministry of Agricultural Lands and Forestry, in collaboration with the Food and Agriculture Organization, invites you to World Food Day 2021, the virtual edition, under the theme, Our Actions Are Our Future. Better production, better nutrition, a better environment, and a better life. Join us October 15 from 9:30 a.m. via Zoom, Facebook, GIS, and Real FM as we recognize and celebrate the many successes of the agriculture sector.
Need a quick, convenient way to pay your bills and avoid lines? Use the online banking feature from Republic Bank, First Caribbean, or Co-op Bank. Contact them today to set up your online banking and enjoy 24-hour convenience to make your bill payments. Stay safe. Grenlec, we are united even when we are apart.
This is Dr. Xtention again. Just letting you know, there is absolutely no excuse for sexual violence against our children.
Me say no make them take advantage of you.
How going on, boy?
Hey, good old things.
Hey, easy.
Yeah.
Boy, in line, boy. Your house looking a real good day.
Boy, it's thanks to the hard-working and professional staff at the Housing Authority of Grenada. They handled me real nice. They did my plan, they did the construction, and I didn't even have to worry about a thing. They were there with me every step of the way, supervising the job, asking me about my concerns, giving me feedback as the house took shape. They were there from start to finish, and even put the keys in the palm of my hand. I give them an A++ for customer service.
Oh, it's people from housing bad, boy.
Boy, not bad. Excellent. If you're thinking about constructing your home, why not consult the Housing Authority of Grenada? You could visit them right down in the Sandino complex or give them a call, 440-1015 or 440-1016. Or check out their website, hag473.com. They go handle you. They go jog your blocks, they go draw your plan, they go tote your materials. Hey man, where you going? The Housing Authority of Grenada is your choice for affordable housing and a stress-free construction experience.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Let's get tough on breeder larceny. It will destroy our economy. Larceny threatens our food security. Can hurt us locally, hurt us globally. To all the buyers, ask for license from all produce sellers. To all the people, 300 for police for them thieving fellas. To all the farmers, please don't steal produce from your brother. Then you sell it to traffickers, hotels and street vendors. Nah man, let's do all we can to stop breeder larceny. New vigilance, new laws, and a tough judiciary. Stop Grenada's organized business crime. It's time
to report breeder larceny.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
Grenada Electricity Services Limited will host its 62nd annual meeting of shareholders virtually on Zoom on Thursday, 21st October at 10 a.m. Each attendee is required to register. To ensure that attendees are shareholders or proxies, registrants must be verified by the ECSE. To allow adequate time for this process, we encourage shareholders to register early. Visit grenleg.com or call Grenleg at 237 for registration details.
Welcome back. Locally, October 11, 2021 is the date set by the government when all employees, residents, or patients at operating residential care establishments or facilities shall have had at least the first dose of a COVID-19 vaccine. In the region, in Trinidad and Tobago, 6 additional Delta cases have been recorded in the country, bringing the total number of cases to 32. TTT News team has more.
6 additional Delta cases have been recorded in this country, bringing the total number of cases to 32. Chief Medical Officer Dr. Roshan Parasram said one of the patients has been identified in Tobago.
Of the cases, we have 5 of the Delta cases in Trinidad, and we now have our first confirmed Delta case in Tobago. So the data is being collected right now by the CMOHs as well as Dr. Hines, and we'll present later on a full summary of what we found.
Dr. Parasram said the cases have been recorded in a number of countries.
From the counties, there are 2 in St. George West, 1 in St. George Central, 1 in St. Andrew, St. David, 1 in County Victoria, and as I said, the first case in Tobago so far.
According to a release from the Division of Health, Wellness and Family Development, the individual from Tobago had no travel history and is not a known contact of any positive case.
The COVID-19 death toll has gone up by 6. The Ministry of Health says among the latest patients to succumb to the virus are 4 women with comorbidities and 2 elderly men without. There are also 208 new positive cases. The total number of active COVID-19 cases now stands at 4,198.
Thank you, TTT News team. Around the globe, Pfizer and BioNTech have asked the U.S. regulators to authorize an emergency use of the COVID-19 vaccine for children ages 5 to 11. More from Reuters News.
A COVID-19 vaccine for kids could be just weeks away. That's after Pfizer and BioNTech asked the U.S. Food and Drug Administration to approve emergency use of their vaccine for children aged 5 to 11. White House COVID-19 response coordinator Jeffrey Zients told CNN the vaccine for young children could be ready to roll as early as November. The FDA set a date of October 26th for its panel of outside advisors to meet and discuss the Pfizer-BioNTech application. It's possible for kids to begin receiving the vaccines shortly afterwards. Zients told CNN, "We are ready. We have the supply. We are working with states to set up convenient locations for parents and kids to get vaccinated, including pediatricians' offices and community sites. Rapid FDA approval could help mitigate a potential surge of cases this fall, with schools already open nationwide. Children currently make up about 27% of all U.S. coronavirus cases and an increasing percentage of hospitalizations, according to the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Thank you, Reuters News. And in sports, a Saudi Arabian-backed takeover of Newcastle United has been completed. The Premier League has approved the takeover after receiving legally binding assurances that the Saudi state would not control the club. Instead, the Public Investment Fund, which will provide 80% of funds for the €300 million deal, is seen as separate to the state. The sale went through after the deal passed the Premier League owners and directors test. The takeover brings to an end Mike Ashley's 14-year spell as Newcastle United owner. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
You laughed. Why did you? What?
I just want something that came to mind.
Now you're looking at me and you're probably wondering, what is he thinking?
Yes.
That's what happening to you there. You're like, what is he thinking?
You see, anytime that finger goes up, some Einstein moment. Dre, based on all text I received there, it seems like the RGPF has gone into the changing of the guards.
I wouldn't say that they've gone into the changing of the guards.
What would you say?
That they're in the mood of promotions?
Well, promotion...
See, when you say changing of the guards, you have people wondering, well, what happening? What are you talking about?
Well,
it's promotions in the upper echelons of the RGPF.
That is what I said. So Father Time would be calling a few men So the new breed would be promoted. I think it's today.
There's a ceremony.
But I think it will be backdated from the 1st of September. So, retro.
Backdated when?
The 1st of September, I think it will be effective from based on how it is.
Okay. But according to my source, let me see if I can find my source. My source will be hard to find, you know. But anyway, according to my source, that ceremony is going to be held at the
SSU?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems like we're on the same page.
Yeah, it's going to be at the SSU camp sometime around 2 o'clock today.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? You missed a call from your partner, but your partner call you, but he didn't get you. Yeah, but in any event, so a number of persons are going to be promoted, Carl. From there, those going from what? From inspector? It's basically from inspector to ASP and from ASP to superintendent. That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
So, a brethren of mine just send the list for me again. Boy, you're late. I ain't even bothering with you. You're supposed to send me that long time. Eh? What is your story? Anyway, I'll go read it from yours. So let's deal with those who are going from inspector to assistant superintendent. Is that what it is, bro?
Yeah.
All right, so let's deal with that. Let's see here. Kenneth Bascom.
Yeah.
Mrs. Maureen Stanislaus. That's the wife. That's Doll's wife, right?
Doll's, yeah.
Right. She was a Viveg.
Yeah.
Outstanding athlete for the St. Joseph Convent.
St. Joseph.
Yeah. Long legs.
Yes.
Yeah. And then Mr. Simon Douglas. Who is Simon Douglas?
I think he was the prosecutor recently in Sortes here. You know?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're correct.
My good guy, man. Real good.
Yeah, you're correct. And Quintel Charles?
Yeah, I think he's presently in charge of prosecution department.
So he's going to be made an assistant superintendent.
Yeah.
And Ryan Hall?
I think he's the 2IC in CID.
Okay, overall?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sheldon Thomas?
I think he attached to FIU.
All right. Who's Linford Cummins?
Jog squad.
All right.
My real brethren.
That's your brethren.
My real brethren. I think the in Barbados is also coming today too.
For it?
I don't know, but he was due back today.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have to ask you who's Glenn Charles.
That your boy.
I know Glenn for a long time. I know his sister Wendy. Congratulations, Glenn. You're moving up to assistant superintendent. You think they'll leave him in because he's in South St. George?
Yeah, but he's a guy who get kept down, you know.
You think?
In my view, he should have been moving up to superintendent now, in my view. That's my view.
Okay. But you think they'll leave him in Grand Anse at this time? At the South St. George?
Maybe.
At that rank?
Yeah, because there are times when he had superintendent down there.
Mm-hmm. David Nelson. Who's that?
He's in charge of the police guard. They just call him Bite. Quiet guy, unassuming quiet guy.
Okay, so... And Trevor Rodney. Is that my good friend Rodney?
Yeah, Trevor. The one and only Trevor Rodney.
Ah, so he's moving up to assistant superintendent. Isn't he taking care of things for
Mr. Vanny Cohen?
No, not for the RGPF. He's not taking care of Vanny. Vanny not going back there. Yeah. He's now the person in charge of CRD. Is it?
Yes.
We have to change the name of that department anyway. All right, so moving up to superintendent.
You miss out.
Hold on.
You look
Sheldon. Hold on. Sheldon Thomas. Somebody saying, is that person saying that Sheldon Thomas is from Lamore? Who is Sheldon Thomas?
Not Sheldon, man.
Hold on. The person is saying, no, I know we didn't get there yet. I know we haven't, but the person is saying that Sheldon Thomas is from Lamode in St. Patrick's. Do you know Sheldon Thomas?
Yes.
Where is he from?
Union.
In St. Andrew?
Yeah. The Thomas they're talking about is not Sheldon.
It's not Sheldon. We'll get to that Thomas in a while. All right, so let's go back to. Let me go back to my thingy. And Carl, you said I didn't finish. I know I didn't finish. So moving up from inspector to assistant superintendent, ASP, Mr. Michael Pursu. Do you know that person?
Yeah, in charge of police finance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And
Jillian Thomas, that's the guy from Longwood.
That's the guy from Longwood?
Yeah.
Would that be Jillian Thomas? Who's that?
This guy Shombo.
That's the minister's husband?
Yes. Miss Delma.
That is Delma's husband. Okay. Oh.
That's the one.
Hold on. No. But they're saying here, and two persons saying that Sheldon Thomas could be living in Union, but he's from Lamode.
Well,
two persons
I
saying
stand
that.
corrected.
Two persons are saying that he could be living in Union, but
that could be true, you know.
But he's from Lamode.
That could be true.
That could be true.
That could be true.
Okay.
And I'll confirm that with him today.
Okay, you're good. Garson Gill.
A Victoria man.
Gill is from that Victoria side. Yeah. Okay. And Hudson Buckmeyer.
Yeah, he was the ADC not too long ago, you know.
All right, so let me give you a next piece again. Thomas, Johnny Charles, our boy, Johnny say, yo, I went to school with him.
Sheldon.
Yeah. So Johnny must say. So that means he's probably from Lamode, but living in Union.
Brilliant guy.
Brilliant guy. So that you would say quite proudly is a deserving rank.
A deserving rank.
St. Patrick's Power.
Hold on, that is why I drew the parallel and said the changing of the guard. However, I have one kind of query from persons moving from inspector to assistant superintendent of police. And I looked at the list, and two persons I was really looking at. Sheldon Thomas, Jillian Thomas, Ryan Hall, Garson Gill, and the others. I expected them to, anytime a list like that come out, I expect them to be on it. Ryan Hall, Linford Cummings, all these guys on them.
You expect
them to me, if they wasn't on the list, it would have been a travesty. Okay. However, one name is glaringly missing here, Rondell Baptiste.
That's a Victoria name.
A Victoria man.
Yeah,
traffic, because every time the officer in charge of traffic is out,
he's the
holds
one.
papers. And in my view, he holds papers now in the pandemic, and he performed with distinction. I wonder why he has gone past him.
Probably he didn't do the exam?
No, I don't think he had exam for that.
There's no exam?
No, for that wrong.
Well, we got to include one quickly. We can't do that now. Include one before.
I don't know why Mr. Rondell Baptiste is being left out, because he has been holding paper with distinction in the traffic department. As a matter of fact, he is the linchpin of traffic. So I am a bit baffled why.
Maybe they might skip it. Maybe they might skip him. You are skipping this thing, no?
It happened already, so I don't know. But
all right, so let's go to the next list.
Something.
Superintendent. These are the names. The names are going to call will be those moving up from assistant superintendent to superintendent.
Yeah.
Glenroy Corian,
fire chief.
Yeah, he's from Dunfermline.
Yeah, fire chief.
Yeah, fire chief. So he's going to take a step up. I wonder if that means my good friend will take a step up just now.
Who?
He's in charge of fire in Cetacean. Help me his name now.
Alston Fleming.
Fleming. If Glenroy goes, that means Fleming might be going up.
He has to do the exam.
Yeah. Well, he's a corporal, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he's in charge of the fire station.
Yeah.
A corporal?
Yeah.
Man, they need to get him an inspector or something.
No, but in terms of experience.
Yeah, he has a lot of that.
He has a wealth.
Yeah, he has a wealth of experience.
Yes.
Simon Dixon. Who's that?
They call this guy Colombo in charge of drug squad.
That is the Colombo. I've heard the name, but I can't. Simon Dixon.
Yeah, Colombo.
Hold on. He's from Guave.
Yeah.
Indian.
Yeah. Quatakuli.
Yeah. His father, I know him. His father was this Calypsonian. Sugar Boy.
Yes.
Sugar boy. Okay. So he's going up to a superintendent. Congratulations, Dixon. He has a brother called Derek Dixon. I don't know where Derek is.
Okay.
Yeah, he's okay, fine. Congratulations, Simon. Anthony George. Who's that?
I think that guy from up that side up here, Harley George.
Harley George?
Tall, strapping guy. I think he's from that side up here, Harley George. I think he's the person in charge of the training school now, the commandant or something like that.
Anthony George.
Better not Icky or Harley George.
Okay. Nola Lewis. But I find, hold on, they're kind of not doing us justice here. Nola on the farm, Nola at play, Nola at work, Nola at school, Nola is a Nelson. No, yes, she married. Okay, fine. Let me leave that there. But Nola.
She's a patrician.
Of course she's a patrician. Yeah. So she's going to superintendent of police. Congratulations, Nola Nelson Lewis. Sorry. And the husband is the husband a police officer? You don't know?
I think so.
Okay, well, you can't arrest me. Bernard Nelson. I know that name. Hold on. Bernard Nelson, Carl. Hold on, don't tell me. He used to be the prime minister detail?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I know who it is. Which department is he in now? You don't know?
No.
Okay. Look at me partner name. Well, and you call me boy. That son of a fella. Whoa. Linsford Kingston. Bredgin. I told Linsford, yeah? I told Linsford when we came in contact and the radio station is up there, says, watch. We had to move you from that sergeant thing. You're doing that sergeant thing too long. Would you believe, Carl? Soon after that, he was moved to inspector. When he moved, I said, yo, that inspector thing, you ain't staying long there. We had to move you from there. Soon after that, he became assistant superintendent. I am so happy for Linsford.
But I know you and him good.
Yeah, that's my real soldier. That's my real soldier, yeah. Okay, Linsford, congratulations, boy. But you had to stop by, you know that you had to stop by. This is the only person would stop Kingy. And Kingy would stop, knows that I'm there because he see the vehicle there, and come and pong on the door. And then when I say, well, who's ponging on the door? Open up the police. I'm like, but King, you're not supposed to do that. He says, I am the police. You didn't hear I said the police? But in my really good brethren. Good, congratulations. Wayne Wilson. A patrician again.
Yeah.
Well, and patricians fearing well, boy. A patrician again. But he lives in the only place that you have to pass in another place to go to that place in St. Patrick's. You have to pass in another parish.
Yeah.
He lives in Redmond. Not Redmond, sorry. He lives in
Redmond.
Yeah, Redmond he lives. But you have to pass in St. Mark's to get into Redmond. Yeah. And congratulations, Wayne Wilson. He's a former student of McDonald College. So McDonald College should be proud of that too.
The boy straight.
And straight don't even tell me that, boy. Oh, Wayne is in communications?
Yeah, IT.
So that is the man that is Rodney boss?
Yeah,
Rodney James?
Yeah.
Corporal James?
Yeah.
I got to talk to Wayne about Gobert, boy. What? Paul Christopher, congratulations. Son of Maddays, St. Patrick's, yeah, good. Congratulations, Paul. Leroy Joseph, who's that?
Guy from St. I think he's the brother of White Parliamentary in St. David's.
Hold on. He's in
Immigration.
Yeah. Of course I know him. He used to work at the airport when I was at the airport too. We used to call each other Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Douglas guy. He's Oliver's brother.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I know him. Okay, so he's gonna be a superintendent. Congratulations, man. Check this out, Carl. I knew this guy when he was a constable.
Mm-hmm.
We used to be getting down at the airport. We used to be getting things. So that's how we became friends. He used to always make sure that if I'm working in the morning, he used to admire the fact that how I carried myself in the security. So when they got breakfast from SSU, he would make sure that I got breakfast. He'd make sure. He was a good guy. Really well, still is. Kenneth Gill, who's that?
In charge of CID presently, a guy from Grenville side.
Okay. In charge of CID?
Yeah.
But I thought you told me another person was running
Ron
CID.
Hollows, 2IC second.
Oh, okay. Well, so congratulations to the guys.
But what is instructive about the list from...
Let's take a break, a commercial break, and then we come back to what is instructive. This is Real 91.9. Stay with us.
So, yeah.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Need a quick, convenient way to pay your bills and avoid lines? Use the online banking feature from Republic Bank, First Caribbean, or Co-op Bank. Contact them today to set up your online banking and enjoy 24-hour convenience to make your bill payments. Stay safe. Grenlec, we are united even when we are apart.
Dr. Chaitin again, international social skill consultant, reminding you that we should stop every form of sexual violence here in the beautiful island of Grenada.
And me say no make them take advantage of you.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most: your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
When you think of Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, what comes to mind? A reliable financial institution that has stood the test of time. Maybe you think about the convenience and quality financial service they provide. Do you think about their readiness to help you retire, achieve your academic goals, build your dream home, buy the piece of land, or the elegant car? Or maybe the convenience of their different locations, Jubilee Street in Grenville, or the new outlet on Lucas Street in St. George's in the Derek Sylvester building. Maybe you always consider how they're always a phone call away. 442-8602 or 438-4228. They're also online, www.grenvillecreditunion.com. No matter what comes to mind, remember, Grenville Cooperative Credit Union is the best place to save and to borrow, working with you to make your brighter tomorrow.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful.
What kind of smile, kind of smirk thing is that, Keaton?
Yeah, well, you froze me in my track, man.
With what?
After you run the list, and I was about to say it is instructive to note that we could have quote again. Because
Is that from Senate?
SMG.
Where's Senate? I didn't see Senate in that list. I'm not little about Senator.
Now I tell you could have quote again.
Somebody asking, Trevor Rodney got promoted? Yes. All right. There are two Gill brothers. Are there? Are there two Gill brothers?
Yeah. Not handsome. Tell them it was not promoted, not handsome.
So it's not handsome that is promoted. It's the other one.
Kenneth.
Kenneth. All right, good. So Trevor Rodney did get promoted. Claire is very happy for Straits. She jumping up for Straits. Nigel John. And it's not Livingston, Kingston. It's Linsford. Kingston. Okay. Yeah, what happened to Senate? I thought Senate's name would have been. He always taking people to court. No.
Well, he might have to
You go to court again?
We could expect that from him.
Well, he like court then?
Well, he always feels.
Which department is he in? Can you say? Do you know?
I think he's in adjudication on Nassau.
What is adjudication?
Like when police internal discipline thing.
Oh, internal affairs.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Senate didn't make it again. What rank does Senate have at present, though?
I think assistant superintendent. But I think if that rank was because I think it was about 14 or so ASPs he had. You know? So who didn't make the cut? Senate didn't make the cut. Fari in
and
SSU.
Batiste?
No, Batiste is inspector. Talking about ASPs to superintendent.
Oh, make it to go up. Okay.
So
yeah.
Fari, Senate. I think the guy presently in Sortes here, Richards. And I think the guy in charge of Coast Guard, so this food didn't make the cut.
What's his name too? There's he was in Sortes, he went back to Guelph. From Hermitage?
No, he's an inspector.
So he couldn't have gone to ASP? Didn't make the cut. How many inspectors do you have in the force?
Well, I don't know right now. No?
How many do they normally have?
It depends.
What's the most that you know they would have had?
20 something.
Inspectors?
Yeah. Remember, you have plain clothes and uniform. So.
What's the sense of having a plain clothes inspector when he's doing some cutting hair just like a police and shaving just like a police? What the plain clothes for? For you to get an allowance to thing? Yeah. Jed, you have to stop cut your hair like police. Do you understand? No, Carl, you understand that?
Yeah.
You have to go by a barber who understands how to cut hair.
Let me give you a story. There was a friend of mine. He was in the organization and he was placed in a plain clothes branch. And he distinguished himself as not looking like how you describe, not shaving and so forth and so on. And then something happened and they say he's seen. So when they seen it was transferred.
Mm-hmm.
And he was returned to regular. The man lead the organization and flee the jurisdiction because
I would have.
Contacts and what he do.
Yeah, I would have. You can't do that.
To see you in uniform tomorrow.
No, that's death. That's death, Carl. You can't. No, let me tell you something. When someone gets into plain clothes, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. You can't for you to pull them back, you have to pull them back and give them a desk job.
Yeah.
They cannot go out there. You mad? That is like death. The amount of time that they would have spent with the bandits.
Yes.
And plan things with the bandits. No, you can't do that. And that I believe is one of our faults, in that Carl, when people like that, we have to know how to deal with them. If you want to kill them, then put them back in plain clothes. Other than that, leave them there. They would have sinned, slap their hand, and leave them there. Or pull them into the office, desk job. Plain clothes, desk job. That's what it is. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Master.
You're free to call.
Morning.
You've had your first vaccine. You're free to call. Go ahead.
We the people.
We the people.
I just want to congratulate the officers who were supposed to be promoted. One of the names that you mentioned, the gentleman is from Victoria, Holly George, related to...
Anthony George?
Yeah. Related to the principal that died just earlier. I think that is either his brother or something like that.
Oh, Brother George's brother?
Yes.
Anthony George, okay.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, you must stand up for your Victoria people. That where you from? You just posted in Grenville. I know why they didn't send you back.
He's a good sportsman too, footballer and so.
Okay.
Goalkeeper and everything like that. So he's well known, you know. So yeah, congratulations to all of them, and they deserve it. One name that was notable, although God bless the dead, is Sir Byron Klein, who was assistant.
He was an ASP, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, but hey.
I wonder if he would have been promoted. Where you from, Grenville?
Yeah, right.
No, you ain't promoting people from Grenville, so.
Have a good morning.
You done beat it up here, but you from Victoria. You and me that say that together, you know. Take care, yourself, bro.
One love,
yeah. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.realfmgrenada.com. I want to shift from the... Have you exhausted the... Yeah, I want to shift from the police and the media and social media and persons who have quite a large following on social media. I'm saying this to you, not to you, Carl, but to them. I'm saying this, that you guys continue to fail Grenada a lot of times.
Miserably.
And I saw something on social media this morning where, this gentleman has his platform and has quite a number of followers on his platform. And there will come a time, Kaiten, when I will not mention his name. But I'll mention his name now. And I believe there will come a time that he will become the nameless guy number 2.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, he is the nameless guy number 2. I'm not going to mention his name. So there's nameless guy number 1, and this one is nameless guy number 2. And when you use your platform and your focus, instead of your focus being that Grenada is now recording confirmed cases in the 20s and 30s and 40s instead of in the hundreds, which it was a week ago. Instead of you focusing on that and complimenting, the people of Grenada, one, because it means that more of us are following the protocol. Instead of that, you choose to use your platform to, and it's not that it should not be spoken to, and persons have to understand. But when you speak to rape, right? When you speak to rape, you have to be very careful. One, the person, the victim should not necessarily be a victim that you name, Carl.
No, you're making them, you're relieving them of the same thing.
It should not be a victim that you have a photograph of the person up.
Oh my God.
Do you understand?
They being insensitive.
When I saw that this morning by the guy who has his thing riding along, when I saw that this morning, I was like, oh, brethren, you're an idiot. You, the guy, number 2, who will remain nameless. What's wrong with you? That's the only thing you could have found to put up. A picture of the woman who is the victim, and she's, by looking at her, Carl, she probably could be my grandmother. I mean, yes, it is wrong. But is that the only thing you can see to highlight? Aren't we doing well with the COVID protocols we be carrying out? But no. You choose to highlight that.
They're doing it for the likes, Andre.
This is crazy.
That's somebody's grandmother.
So that lady walks down the road today, or she walks into wherever, I don't know where she lives.
And then everybody say, there she goes.
That's human rape.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's how we do anything? The thing real jackass. No, the thing real jackass. I could. Also, there's a gentleman, and again, the first team to do it was the place in town on the hill by where the Prime Minister had to pass to go to his official home. They on the left. Them should get left out, as far as I'm concerned. When the Prime Minister going inside, they're on his left. So you should just left them out. You know what I'm talking about? When you have to pass to go inside, to Sanssouci to go to Mongoral from Lucas Street. That somebody will send that for you on your phone. Because them remaining nameless by me too. When I saw the story, and
when you go into work, they're on the right, man. You tell me.
No, man, when the Prime Minister going home, they're on the left.
When you go into work, they're on the right.
Well, of course. If when you going home, they're on the left, I would say you should have left them out.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about now?
Yeah.
Right. I saw the story done by one of the reporters, and it's good to highlight these things happening. It was a gentleman, older gentleman, who had some problems in his land with 2 younger fellas. Mm-hmm. Yeah? And they did the story and highlighted the picture of the gentleman.
No empathy.
No empathy whatsoever. And in the same story, Carl, they had another guy cutlassing. So when I looked at it, I'm like, okay, fine. So that could be one of the guys that assaulted him. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm assuming.
That's what the picture tells you.
That a picture tells 1,000 stories.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what's wrong? Isn't that the editor? Where is the editor? Yes, the person who does the story can make a mistake. But when that story reaches to the editor should know, hey, no, we need to cut this out. And we need to do some blotch the man's face so nobody sees exactly who was this gentleman who was almost lost his life, had to run for his life. His vehicle was ransacked and everything like that by 2 young men, he claimed. What is wrong? But hold on, I come into this thing. What is wrong with us? Aren't we realizing that when we promote these things, how you spell the word that starts with T again? T. It ends with, I think it ends with T too. Let's bring money into the country. They just bring money into the country, man. Help me, Somebody on the live go help us, man. They're riding boat and plane and thing, man. The word starts with T, man. Help me, man. You don't know? No, man, you must know, man. Somebody goes, and somebody send the people and them who remain nameless, and they send it for you on your WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Right, somebody goes send and tell you how the people and them, they always come in fancy skirt and nice thing, and they waving and they going in big boss and thing and going on tour all over the island.
And then when they have to leave, they have to read the organizing sign. It was nice having you. Please come again.
Please come again. What you call them people and them again? What's your name?
The tourists.
The tourists. We have to remember that when we put these things up, the tourists call. They're listening. You know?
Advisories goes out.
Advisories going out. They're looking on, you know.
Yeah.
And they're seeing rape, Grenada. Beating up farmers, Grenada.
Yeah.
Then how we could do so and say we have a perfect product? Now, I'm not saying that the news does not have to be told. But I say this to you. I'll say this to you. In Barbados, Carl, and you would know, when these things happen, they go inside the newspaper, you know,
yeah,
in the back.
Chances are you might not read that.
Chances are you may never get to read it. Because they know the reporters in that country, be it television, be it radio, be it newspaper, the reporters in that country, they know that their bread is buttered with tourism.
Yes.
They know that, you know. They know that. However, we don't know that here.
Carnival right show, gay abandon.
Gay abandon right show. Because our thing is to get the story as fast as it is. I remember there was a gentleman, don't remember his name, who came from UNESCO. And Trevor Twaits and myself and a couple of the other persons in the newsroom, and not to shave the present Prime Minister's press secretary was there. A couple of us at GBN were in that workshop with this gentleman. Yeah, GBN. Yeah. I could mention them now because I ain't mentioning them, but they are the same people who are, you know. Yeah. But, so Trevor, the man gave a scenario. And we had to do so and write. And Trevor wrote a beautiful piece. And when the gentleman read it, he complimented him on it. And he said, this couldn't go past him as an editor.
Can't go past him?
No. So that can never make the news. He said, because that piece is filled with sensationalism.
Oh.
That can't go. He said, you are not respecting the fact that there are persons who are going to be listening to this who are personally affected by it. You must remember that when you're writing. The important thing in writing is bringing over the details. However, there must be a particular path that you travel when you bring in over the details. And that has never left me. Sensationalism. I think we have Collins now. He's there, so we lock in. Sensationalism is what is happening. The guy whose name shall not be mentioned, number 2.
Yeah.
He is totally focused on sensationalism.
He turned off a lot of people.
And what he is doing is destroying the product, the tourism product that we have here. And I'm going to say this, Carl. that, good morning, Kester Victor. How you doing? That I believe, with this one, I believe that the Prime Minister should not let any of his cabinet colleagues be interviewed by this gentleman. All right, okay. Andre, how long you spent at GBN? It was a few months, I think, and they sent you to England and study and you came back? Mr. Nigel John, how little you know of me. Let me start at the end. Sent me to England to study and I came back? No, nobody sent me anywhere. Anywhere I would have gone would have been by myself. And a few months at GBN? Wow, how little you know. Nigel, check your facts. Maybe you need to do something, call GBN and ask them how long I was there. And let me tell you this, Nigel John. Know this, learn this, and believe this. My first manager at GBN was Lou Smith. Yeah? And at that time, when I was employed at GBN, Nigel, it was GBC on Scott Street. Had not changed to GBN as yet. So you need to know a little bit more about me before you do so and you put things out, Nigel. Get that one together.
You didn't remember Jericho Trigavi and Andre?
Maybe he didn't remember that.
You didn't remember, is he only listening GBC radio with Andre Donald and Jericho and the Christian woman called the station? He says he convinced how some men confused. You're taking callings, sir?
No, I'm going to come to Collins. I just wanted to see who the Nigel John was. Nigel, I don't want to tell you shut up, but I'm close to telling you that. Right? Remember a time when vagabond journalism and reckless eyeballing would have sent you into exile? Yeah. Depo, I remember that. Depo, tell the man how long I stayed at GBN now. Nigel, watch. If you ain't have nothing else better to do, hush up, eh? Don't let me drop a Winston White on you this morning. Behave, Nigel. You understand? You know nothing about the guy, Jay. That's your story. You feel me is the guy whose name shall not be mentioned, who went to England and had to come back and because of an allegation. Feels me, not me. Yeah, what you saying now? You have something to say?
Nah.
Okay, I'll say. I don't know, say what you want to say. Right now, today, he forcing me not to take prisoners. Eh? I'll just do so. I just flip the coin and just gone, you know. Yeah. But it's high time we recognize that we depend on tourism. A lot of people saying that, oh, we should depend on agriculture, but our farmers are not stable. Well, our farmers are not stable. I'm just going to take the guy he hang up.
Our farmers are not stable, and when you produce, you need to get it sold.
Yeah.
And what happened during the pandemic when they didn't have tourism, a lot of farmers produce and he had a glut on the market and a lot go to waste. So you need tourism. Even the farmers need tourism. So this misnomer about let me go back to the land. Who go eat it?
Who go eat it? And we don't want to eat it anyway.
And we don't want to eat it ourselves.
We don't want to eat it ourselves, but let me go back to the land.
And when the tourists come here, you have a demands for fresh produce and so forth.
Who ate it?
Just
and then the farmers want to do so and go and plant carrots, but don't prepare the soil so that the carrots and them look like if they fight in Chinese fight. So they in all kind of position and thing. And not straight carrots, and they clamoring for price. Oh, you get price to that? Oh, don't worry about how you bend is the taste. Oh, shut up.
Presentation.
Presentation is the first thing. Yeah, you watch a man bend up and go and fall in love with him. You lie. You're not doing that. You watch a woman walking, hop and drop and go and fall in love with her. No, you're not doing that. You know you ain't doing that.
Even them don't buying it if it's them.
No.
If they go to buy, they don't buying that.
They don't buying it. And they're going to oh, don't worry about that is the taste. The taste me hell. How appealing it? How appealing it? Huh? Oh, you can eat it with it raw. Watch, don't let me have to... No, the farmers are not consistent. That's the first thing we have to understand.
They're not taking the opportunity.
And they have the opportunities. They have it.
With tourism.
We've got a caller. Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Morning to you, sir.
And good morning to Mr. Keaton.
Morning, sir. How are you doing?
Mr. Fine for the time. So I was mentioning the farmers and the incident that happened, what I heard happened to the farmer, should be on Wednesdays. So now I will give you an experience. I'll just call it on Wednesday, sorry. But you know the phone isn't open now. So I decided I will leave the vehicle home and walk up to Milan. And in coming back, maybe I bumped something up. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Donald. So Mr. Donald, I took what I was supposed to take. My bag on my back, my cutlass in the right hand, and what I was supposed to have in the left. As approaching the first portion of land, I heard a cutting. So I stand and I look to see who is inside there. So I wouldn't believe that there was a gentleman, some vanguard with his arm, cut one of my banana and almost trying to place it now on design and so on. I look at the man, cut my banana and put it under his arm. As I about to walk, as he lifts his head, it was straight on me. So I just walk off, I give him my back. I walk off from him. And I let him say what he wanted to say. So all he said that I will pay you for it. And no person I see, I don't want it spoiled. I will pay you for it. So the only thing I repeat to the gentleman, look, I know you very well. Don't come back. I said, I wouldn't make it an argument. Don't come back in my property. And I just left and I walk off from him. I don't know. So I was going out to check another nice go Michelle, which was supposed to be ready. So you know, when I would go to look for that go Michelle higher up, it also went. When I had a blogger inside that fell down, when I look at it, the fourth hand in it gone. Who's supposed to be doing that, Mr. Donald?
Well, the same person?
All right.
The same person?
You don't want it spoiled.
You don't want it spoiled. I didn't ask him anything, you know. I just walk off, so he saw what I had.
You don't want it.
You don't want this spoiled.
You don't want it spoiled. I didn't argue with him. I just said, don't come back. And I walk off from him. He wanted to tell me if I want to pay for it. I said, brother, I don't have time for that now. I just walk off from him and I'm gone. So it's afterwards, seeing what the others are missing, I sort of have the confidence that he had been doing that, Mr. Donald. And it's when I came back the night, my lady was telling me, look at the incident that happened to the gentleman on his own farm. I just restrained myself. Well, I won't call it restraint. I just didn't bother with him, Mr. Donald. I didn't have anything. So you see, Mr. Donald, that's why we always say there's one day for thief, one day for watchman. So he didn't expect me coming to a pushing a land.
No. Anyway, the brother, take care of yourself and be careful.
Yeah, Mr. Donald, I was trying to do.
All right, One Love Primus, thanks again.
Thanks very much, sir.
There is a school of thought, and Collins, let me apologize. I was just coming to you, bro, and you hung up. I really apologize for that. But there's a school of thought that farmers should be issued with weapons, i.e. guns. They should have license so that they can protect themselves and whatever. And while, yes, I could agree to that somewhat, but I believe, Carl, that this can be mitigated against if we change our laws.
What do you suggest?
Stiffer punishment for pre-deal larceny. Those who you catch. So it's going to serve as a deterrent. You see, like Primus catch the fella there. He knows who it is. Go to the police station, report, come take him. That's it. No, you ain't granted no bail, no nothing. Blah blah la 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 la. The process takes place as quickly as possible. Up to prison we must go. We ain't valuing nothing and give you a chance to pay back Primus. It's valued. You go up to prison. The work you're working inside a day. You shall not come out until Primus is satisfied. Well, not until he's satisfied, until the court is satisfied with the amount that you would have paid to Primus. Because you're working inside there and make money. So make money to pay Primus. For the 100 coconut you take, make money to pay Primus for the 100 coconut. You didn't say nothing? You ain't agree?
I agree. But you're missing something.
Well, if I'm missing, add.
A lot of times, the persons who buying from the people and them to have to go in jail. You have people who are buying from those people and them.
Well, yeah, that is a given.
So anytime you hold up us investigate and who they selling for, jail them too. Because if they don't have people to buy, they won't take in. Because somebody will come to me on my farm and ask me to sell stuff for them and I give them a price, they go fine. Nah, they don't want to pay that price. And they will go and encourage somebody to go and take my same thing and bring for them and give them something.
Mm-hmm. Give them something, eh?
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yeah, well, I give them something.
Something.
And farmers doing farmers that turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vendors encouraging that too. And until the legislation don't include these people to go in jail. So they know
it has to
once
change.
And they have to make it a custodial sentence, not no money.
No money.
So once they think you jail you go in.
Jail you go in. Go in jail.
Yeah.
And you must go in jail with labor, huh? If it has to be hard labor, then let's
When you go inside, you have to pay your dues.
You have to pay your dues.
You don't go in there and count like you're in New York.
Yeah, go to
when
jail.
When you call, men must recognize you count there.
And these are the stories that must make the front page.
Yes.
These are the stories.
Yes.
You understand? These are the stories that the place, which will remain nameless,
ought to be championing.
Not
men running up and down the tongue promoting carnival and juvie.
And juvie. You understand?
Because they were well equipped to promote it when man encouraging things to play when they say it's against the law. So now they must play the part to redeem themselves.
And I'm calling
let it look for redemption now.
I am calling on the Minister for Agriculture, you know? And Minister David, it is yours to do, you know. Many of our agricultural ministers in the past promised so to do, you know. It is now your turn to do. Have the legislation changed so that the victims would feel that need to go out into the fields again. You plant and you have your barn ready. Well, I don't want it to spoil. Well, so it's yours?
You don't want it to spoil.
You don't want it to spoil it. You ain't cut it and bring it for the owner. You know? You cut it to go put it under your bundle of vine to go, and you don't want it to spoil.
Lucky you tell them don't watch that.
Yeah.
Because I tell them these days when you meet them, don't watch that.
And we have to. You see, here's what, the Pre-Dialasny Task Force, PLT, let's call it?
PLTF.
PLTF. There is still a concern of mine in relation to them. They patrol.
Yeah.
They may find people from time to time. But the investigation, who does it?
Them.
They have to investigate it. The farmer loses something.
Yeah.
They have to do it. Then they need more experience. Persons within their ranks assisting with that. Because they're youngsters, Carl. They're youngsters. And there may be one person who is a senior or a junior police officer who is with them, right or wrong?
Yeah.
You mean I'm wrong?
You're right.
So we have to fix that.
And then the powers that be, even as you're calling on the minister, a pre-deal larceny court ought to be set up. So you don't want this thing to take long. Even though you put a magistrate twice a week in the night or something, so a man know when he do his stupidness and anything, he moving down.
Of course.
But when you have to go on bail and stay long for it, you have a chance to come back and take from you 10 times again, it don't make any sense.
Makes no sense.
Because the backlog in the present court now does take long.
And they know that.
Make some arrangement
They
for
know
some
that.
court to sit to do pre-deal larceny matters.
Only.
So no one today, like how you have certain days pre-deal larceny days, you take it out. So like a Wednesday, all men pre-deal larceny know they going now and then they move in.
And then you let the lawyers know.
Yes.
We are going to try these cases without you.
With or without you.
With or without you. We are not going to have you causing us to put it off for next week and next week and next week. No. We are going to try these cases with or without you. Let these people go and serve time. And while we're at it, let me get permission to have Green Island declared a prison.
Like Rockers Island?
Like Rockers Island. Somebody saying here, what? Depo, good morning. Depo saying here he saw Ralphie touring a place called Sufair Weed Farm, you know. With a smile on his face.
With a smoke.
Yeah, a smile on his face saying ready for shipment again. I wonder if Ralph said that or the smile said that. Okay? But he's asking a very important question.
Why?
And again, I call on Peter David, Minister David. I say Peter, you know, no disrespect, man. Minister David, I call on you again. We are not going anywhere, or we have not moved in relation to the Kushumpeng, according to Depo here. What are we doing?
Maybe they're waiting on Clara time to say something again.
I don't understand. What are we doing? You know,
despite what you say about the Colonel recognize the importance of the thing, you know.
The Colonel know it is. He know what time it is. He gain me money, he gain me tarpaulin, he gain me television, he gain me generators,
he gain pump.
He gain me pumps, and he gain me everything up there.
Even the illegal iron and then he get iron dog and then he gain that too.
He gain all iron dog back in Sufra Hills. You understand? And he gain me money. Time for him to stop gain with money. You understand? Let me keep with money right here. 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. This is the extension. Why are you smiling like Sheshe Cat there now?
No, the man say the PTI see the Colonel and he smile on the Colonel face. Excuse. Now, we calling on the authorities that be. If you need to have discussion and consultation, please do. Because that is something it's start and go please about.
Start?
Yeah.
But no, I mean, Minister David had to know what he's doing. And Minister, let me just let you know. Yeah? Understand this, know this, learn this, and believe this. If this thing is done carefully, which I expect you to do, this can serve to be one of the bedrocks for the victory for your party in the next general elections.
Hands down.
This can serve as one of the bedrocks. Minister, you just there like you afraid. Do thing. That is why you were put in the Ministry for Agriculture. We decided, okay, fine, we wanted to get Ms. Bain Hosford, we wanted to get her ready for the Governor General. Oh, Lord, Andrew, why? Anyway. But anyway, we put you there to act, Peter.
So you put him there as a man for mobilization? Well, if so,
that is his specialty.
Well, so do it.
So do it. Handle.
Ralph alone shouldn't have any smoke on his face.
Yeah.
And all the pitons are going up for Ralph should stay here and circulate as
nowhere else.
It should be circulating as disposable income within the area.
You got it, bro.
A fisherman gets something, the boss man gets something, the barman gets something, the hairdresser gets something, the barber gets something. Instead of Ralph getting all that.
Virgin.
Let's stay here.
To the radio station.
The radio station will get something. The journalists are out to not to be on the ground.
On the ground. You understand?
So, Minister,
heads high.
Move with some dispatch.
Handle the thing.
Now, John, on a serious note, these things have the potential for this thing is great, you know. In light of the whole world moving, just like, and I don't want it to happen like how we embrace technology and we embrace the science, you know. So if you have to embrace everything, the medicinal purposes, the economic advantage, let we take it, because the country need all the help it can get. Because remember, with this pandemic, a lot of donor places going through the same thing like us. They won't be able to give us what they used to give before, you know. So you have to find ways and means, Andre.
Creative.
Yes.
Creative ways and means.
And being the powers that be, you could put in the necessary legislation to regulate and control.
Deal with the thing now.
And apart from, is something, in my view, wise to do. But in the big picture of the political thing, you're giving yourself a forward. Because it still comes down to numbers first past the posting. And the happier you make a lot of men,
Peter,
it's easier to talk to them, you know.
If Peter do this thing now, the song that the girl or somebody singing to that Tila old and great, he's staying there till the old and great.
And still when he really looking to
they're looking for Peter.
Beg for him to come back in another form.
You understand?
And that will be legacy, eh? In any conversation you say, but you know, that the man not do that.
That is the man that do it. You know? And so then people, them women go start singing this song. We want the tongue, man. That is the man in tongue.
And apart from
Peter,
from making people happy, go be adding to his political portfolio.
Peter right now needs to do something, get his act together.
Pull yourself together, be a man.
Be a man. And not just with the marijuana issue. Pull yourself together, because Carl is not feeling you in agriculture. I can tell you that straight up. And he's not the only one who is not feeling you in agriculture. You understand? And this, Carl, let me put something to you. You see the story that was done in relation to the man and the people chase him on the farm and everything like that? This is where the person who did the story had to go. As soon as you would have gotten the comments from the man, you're looking now for the Minister for Agriculture. You're going to him and you say, look, I have footage here that Jack Jones was assaulted on his farm, and this is what are you saying to give Jack Jones reassurance so that he will go back in the field and feel safe?
Yeah.
Instantly, boom, put him on the spot. Yeah. And then ask him the questions in relation to dealing with Pridia Lasny.
Yes.
That is what she had to do.
What is the intention so to do?
So the focus of the story would not have been on the fact that the man Gelix. The focus of the story would have been that the government will be doing something in relation to Pridia Lasny so farmers do not despair.
And just to add, the fear of that happening to other farmers is greater than it ever happened to any other one here. So if other farmers are so fearful that that will happen to them, it's worse than it happened to our next man. So you go allay fears of other farmers.
That is what has to be done.
So the whole the story ought to be, taken in its own context.
Look at that message here, Carl. Read it.
Read it here, man.
Andre, and that's on my personal WhatsApp. Andre, I am totally convinced now it is time for you to have control of a major news agency in Grenada.
Of that, I was convinced a long time ago. Even before I start being here on the regular with you, in discussions, we talking on the radio post, and I used to point out to other people, Augustown near to Mona. And you're not in this thing by thing. You create, you bring yourself up to speed by going and learn what it takes. You don't just jump back into cuckoo, you don't just jump on a mic and a drum corps and start to sing. You don't just jump behind a mic and start to speak. You have what it takes. And I think, I know you given a television station or something like that, I know things could happen.
But we have spoken about that time and time again in relation to television station. Well, the radio is already here in St. Patrick and television station. And can it come? Yeah. As I said before, it can come. It will take more than me. It'll take the people of St. Patrick to embrace it. First and foremost, it's theirs. They'll have to embrace it as an entity, meaning as radio and television. They'll have to embrace it, and then we will see the beauty of it. That's the only thing.
And what I do know, given that opportunity, you would give a lot of young people the opportunity. Eh?
Who do you go to old people?
No, I'm just telling you.
I just want people like Selwyn and so to come along and just be mentors.
Consultants.
And people like Stanley Charles and so to consult with these young people and show them how. I don't want Selwyn and them voice on my thing.
No.
I don't even want Andre's voice on that.
No.
I'll be there to do something. Yo, this is how we're gonna do this thing. Again, it comes up again. Every time we having somber conversation, it comes up. It pops up its head. Here's something. And coming from my good brother who lives in the Simoon area? Yes, Simoon area. The reporter on the story of the farmer is the granddaughter of the said farmer. Unethical. To begin with. You could have gotten the information and you should have pointed someone else to do the story. It was wrong for you to do the story. If that's what it is. It was not the correct thing to do. For you to do the story.
You spoke earlier on about the incident with Trevor Tweet and the consultant from UNESCO.
Mm-hmm.
What was instructive, he told Trevor, this thing don't pass with me. The entity, what take it from that person ought to know. Coming from them, with any connection, this thing don't come in here. Get somebody else to do that. Because the slant you have on it is not good for the story itself. When people recognize you involved, that even if they decide to listen, they say, nah, that's something. That's not making sense.
If something happens, knock on wood, down on the bus terminal and Shirley's involved, and it should be a story, I'm not taking part.
No.
I am definitely not taking part. I will look to see what was written and have discussion with the writer as to the story. But I ain't taking part. Shirley and I are too close.
Mm-hmm.
I will call somebody, yo, come and do this.
Conflict of interest one time.
That I believe is conflict of interest. That I believe is conflict of interest. World Food Day, according to Mina Booker, is coming up pretty soon.
World Food Day.
And somebody say Andre was here, the manager reading news every night. I don't know if I have a problem with that. If it happens at times that the manager has to pull it if there's nobody else. Did it ever happen here? Yes, it did, Carl. It happened here a couple of times. Not while we were down here, up there. And Edmund Mark was with us, and you know Edmund is always a challenge.
Yes.
And couple of afternoons when I double checked with what Edmund would have done and the editing and so, and when I looked at the time, it's like 4:45. Like, okay, I have to go into the studio and read the news, you know? I'm gonna come back to Mina and what's it called? You call it World Food Day coming up. Good morning.
Hey, Andre.
Yes.
I have to call back on the conversation of television stations and what you just said a while ago. I think in this age of the technology and social media, I think a TV station would not really try to prosper right now if it's not already established as a long ago station, which means you have to keep up its reputation. Concerning the news, I've been following exactly what you've been saying with this farmer, and I also see the insensitive nature of how the news was portrayed on other social media, and the same guy, the nameless guy number 2. Even I was outraged with that, because he's actually putting like something that doesn't need that kind of attention in the form of how he's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And to me, how the story goes that the police knows of the guys, and it's like it's putting a bad light also on the police. Because if this guy thinks he lost his keys is missing for his van, and he has been put on documents and all kind of things in his van. Why the police not moving like yesterday to get his people off the street and get justice for this guy? I mean, that is not making no sense. But as for the TV stations, I usually follow them, and I tell you, there are certain times I look at certain current affairs program, as they call it, and I look at the host of that program as the manager, and I look at some of the people that she has on, and then the questioning, and even the comments that she makes at certain times. I just wonder if this lady is trained in journalism, like childish statements that like intervening in some serious thing, and she make a kind of childish statement that is not for TV. Last night I was listening to another program again, and a former journalist, well, not former, but an elder in the business, I could call his name Lou Smith. He called a program last night, and he was talking about pronunciation, and he was telling the host, what he was expected, and, because the host was apparently laughing too much. So what Lou was saying is that you don't need to be laughing at serious things, and the host was saying, well, you can laugh at certain times to lighten the moment. But what Lou was saying, when you have certain situation as a journalist on the radio, and you decide to have a program, current affairs program, you can't be laughing, because there are things you don't laugh at. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he's right. Because the journalists today are young, and probably they don't have the training like they or you guys have or had in the past. So they might not understand what it is to actually be the journalists that people would look up to them. People generally they don't listen to news.
What you said there is very instructive, in that you have to know when the lighter side needs to be there. And you cannot be, for instance, you're doing an interview with the Minister of Finance, and you giggling at something that he might have said, and what he said was a very, very serious thing, and you just happen to see fun in it and you start to giggle. That is like a no.
Exactly.
And Lou is correct in what he's saying. I mean, Lou is one of those who would have taught me quite a lot. People like Lou Smith, Eugenie Mason, Josephine McGuire, as I said this morning, Paul Roberts, Sherma Wells. I've learned a lot from people like Royal Titus, Selwyn Noel. I've learned, tremendous from them. you know, and I'm happy to have been associated with people like Philomena Robertson, Leslie and Johnson and son. On the technical side of radio, I've learned things from Ashley Hines, Garvey Wilson, Michael Pascal, he just passed, you know, and I've learned so much from these people that, you know, it's, and when you look at what is happening today, you wonder, well, hold on, are there any teachers left? Are there?
Well, I guess they're not really taking learning. Okay, like for instance, like what I do for my little hobby as a DJ. Now, when I started the DJ, I started DJ in school.
Okay.
GBSS, 995. So I do.
As we let you do that, boy? As we let you do that?
Yeah, I started music in the students, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was doing my things in school. Right? Likewise, Black Storm and Joey and other guys.
Okay.
But who has been around like the DJ Ali and Harold? Actually, I was probably one of the only person that could have go in DJ Harold, create and play a record.
Okay.
People couldn't do that. I was one of the only person who could do that. And I learned from these guys like to play the oldie goldies, and I ended up growing up playing the oldie goldies genre, and I played with DJ Ali in Traffic Light with oldie goldies and the Fancies, the oldie goldies. Today now, you see, and back when I talk about oldie goldies back then, like the late 90s come up, the party was not like with a DJ man talking and then you pull on it, you fade up for you and you talking. You play a song till you finish, you say next parties, next month, whenever the bars open, whatever. And that was going on, but today that is different. So if these guys and them who's playing music now and they call it once a bad computer, them is a DJ. And first of all, they didn't buy the right computer. This was a MacBook Pro. They didn't buy that, but they buy a computer, don't listen to music, and I'm a DJ.
Yep.
And perhaps the gun station is the best thing, and they happen whole day. Then they will hit them in a back dance party, and they might know two older songs, but then again, what they call oldies like early 2000 and 2001.
Because they do no research. They do no research whatsoever.
Even though they research, they wouldn't know what they're researching for. Well, the only oldies they might know is about Marley, Peter Tosh, because that's what they feel is oldies music. They ain't going to know about the Dynamite, they ain't going to know about True Soul, they ain't going to know about Ernie Smith. They won't.
Like you want me to invite you to play in a party, boy? You're calling names?
Nah, well, that's what I used to do. Yeah, but on a serious note, I listening to all those current affairs program, and I think that was incorporated in current affairs program in Grenada that is becoming very dangerous to me also. What I find, in my view, is the calling segment on station that's supposed to be the national radio station. When you have a guy calling the station and calling the Prime Minister, so-called Prime Minister, and the so-called Minister, and the Constitution is not this and is not that, and using the JA word, not in a calm context, but in an angry context that he knows more than everybody else, and questioning lawyers and all kind of things. Then you have another one saying public servant this and public servant that, and I pay your salary like if Sharon paying tax. When the host, the moderator of that show is allowing this to happen week after week, day after day after day, it shows the decorum of the host doesn't understand the profession. Because if I'm hosting a program and you call me 3 times in a week with the same narrative, you will get enough food time. Or I can't ever again. Because you say the same thing over and over, that doesn't make no sense. Yeah. Because it doesn't make the situation better or worse. It just makes your station lose credibility. The individual is making those statements cannot prove a point anyway because they won't have a platform and they own to do it. And it goes on in circles. And that to me, that's the reason why people will not learn and understand what journalists are supposed to be in Grenada, because they believe what that is, what they see that is journalism. And it's not.
Okay, I get you.
All right, boss.
Take care. Yeah. 25 minutes it is after the 10 o'clock hour. You heard what our good friend Antonito had to say there, Carl.
Yeah, but just to add to it, listening to interviews on radio and so on in this place here, as the host start, you just understanding what political leanings they have already, you know, as a journalist. You don't have to figure out because they're going into this thing with not with a journalistic cap on, but a personal cap. So you would never get a proper interview because they're searching to validate what they want to be validated and not necessarily for the persons who listening. So if somebody call with a view that is not consistent with them, they treat them different as when a person call with a view that is consistent with them, so you know it right away. And to me, a lot of them doesn't be investigative, so they just skim on the top of on the surfaces of topics. They don't dial into it. They're not being objective. It's like they want to tell a story, but you have to go and still read the story after because you don't know what they're saying. And these programs and them, to me, is a waste of time. So most time I don't really waste time to listen because I don't know what will be said. Right?
No, you as an individual, all right, if I'm doing an interview, I will have my opinion.
Yeah.
But I am not there to push my opinion.
Nope.
I am here to find out what you have to say in relation to the cup.
So you're like the referee?
I ask you the questions about the cup, and I'm not here to argue with you because we will differ
on things.
But the fact that we differ does not mean that I should be pushing my opinion down your throat.
Never.
Because I am the one who invited you here. So I cannot invite you and in the same breath embarrass you.
Put words in your mouth.
No.
And at the end of every interview, it's supposed to be something learned.
Both parties should have learned.
Who win.
No.
And most times the journalists I'm doing it likes to win the discussion. So their narrative is to win. They're telling you shut up and not so, and things that to me that is so elementary that you don't for listening you don't think. However, there are persons who like these certain things, so they get a following. But to me, when they carrying a lot of stories, they giving one side of the story. They don't asking the other side. So when you listen it, even in news and thing, on them television thing and them, some of them are in a situation to have some knowledge of the situation. When you hear how the news is being read about the situation, you're asking yourself, these people are what going on? Because it's something like you know you have appreciation for what happened, but how they read in the news is like you say, these people don't know what's going on. Because they're not doing investigation, Dre. They're not checking your side, my side, and the real side. It's all about likes and sensation. And then another thing I realized what was going on, and to me, it always baffled me, Dre. These news outlets, tend to rest mic in front of the less knowledgeable people on the thing. Like they go walking through town and this kind of people, you go see the resting the mic in front. It's like you're asking, it's like you're looking around.
Somebody just reminded me here, and this says, Andre, remember your friend, Stanley Charles. Because Stanley is the one who would say, and people come and say to Stanley, oh, Andre's biased. And no, it's not. Andre controls his editorial.
Yes.
And you know Andre's NNP.
So you expect.
So if his editorial goes along the NNP lines, he's not biased.
You don't know.
He is NNP. So if you are speaking on behalf of your political organization, I can't call you biased. No, you speak on their behalf. You understand?
Oh, like Stanley.
One of these extensions, we need to include him.
Yes.
We need to include him. He doesn't like to be hijacked. Like now, if I call him, he will tell me, give me all kind of excuse and tell me that I'm hijacking him as usual, and I always hijack him. But he likes to be. He doesn't like to be, but he likes to be. You know, he likes to be hijacked. But next Friday, God's will, we will entertain Stanley as part of the extension. Because I believe that he'll have a number of things to say. You know what? I spoke to him, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Yesterday, yeah. I spoke to both him and Paul Roberts. And when I called him, I'm like, yo, so what? You can call? And he's like, okay, fine, sorry. I guess I'm as much to blame. Yes, I should have called you. Because we hadn't spoken for about 2 months. So I say, okay, fine, tell me. He says, yes, I have completed the vaccine thing. Because he was not well. Mm-hmm. And he was doing some medicals. So when the vaccine became available, I'm like, Stanley, are you taking the vaccine? And he's like, let me talk to my doctors. And he came back to me and said, the doctor said to him, hold on, keep himself safe and hold on. And he will let him know because of what he was doing at that particular time. And afterwards, the doctor gave him the green light and said, yes, you can go ahead. And he was like, bang, away to take his vaccine. Mm-hmm. And that's the kind of person that Stanley is. Very straightforward. If he wasn't going to take the vaccine, you could do what you want. Yeah. He will die without and not take the vaccine. That is how he is. But as he has said, and you know what? Let me leave what he has said about the whole vaccine thing for next week, God's willing. When he comes, let the man say what he has. Let the man say what he wants to say. Because it will be a headful. It will be a headful in relation to what Stanley would say. We have a person here, Wayne Celestine. I like to read things that people say. All right, let's go with you, Wayne. Wayne, the first thing, A-N-D-R-E and not A-N-D-R-A. Thank you. Good. Let's move on now. Andra, because that's who you wrote. Good morning. Something I noticed in Grenada on a weekend is like we have no media in the country. And when we are on a lockdown, you cannot get no news because all goes to sleep and they're on lockdown. And on Monday, they come in with Friday's news. It's time for this to stop. I listen to news around the Caribbean and every hour I get fresh news daily. Why not in Grenada? Okay. Wayne Celestine, I cannot speak for other entities, but let me give you an idea of what happens here at Real FM. And let's start on a Monday. All right? Let's start on a Monday. Real FM has news 9 and 10 on the hour, 11:45, then at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Major news again. Yeah, 11:45 is our first major, 15 minutes. And that's Monday to Friday. Evening, final newscast for the day is at 5. And that's a 45-minute package. And that's Monday to Friday. We prepare, and that has to do in relation to our staffing. So we prepare news, and there are stories. Some of them, sometimes you'll get a story or two that's repeated, but most of the stories are new in relation to local news. So we prepare a Saturday morning package, and no clever, I ain't afraid to call Troy name. I did call it earlier on. A Saturday morning package and a lunchtime package, and that's on Saturdays. On Sundays, we have Week in Review, and that is at 12 o'clock on Sundays, yeah. And that's, I think that's another 45-minute package. That's Week in Review, looking at the stories that made the news in the past week. So I can speak for Real FM. What I can say is that we do not have as much sponsorship that I believe that we should have. And if we did have more sponsorship, we could do a lot more in terms of news. I cannot speak for others. In relation to, you spoke about lockdown, that has not necessarily affected our news. What would have affected our news is that there were times that there were challenges in relation to persons who had to stay home because they came into contact with persons who were positive. So that would have affected our news, but the lockdown has not really affected our news. And that's it. So we do our best here as a small entity. Even on holidays, when we go into things like, let's say, October 25th is a holiday, Carl? Is it 25th?
Yeah.
The 25th of October being a holiday, we here at Real FM will do what is called a holiday package. So Wayne Celestine, while you may be correct in relation to other entities, I cannot say in relation to them, but as I just indicated to you, this is how we operate here at Real FM with the limited amount of resources that we have. If you are able to point us in the direction of some good sponsors, then what can happen is that we can employ one or two more persons, and we could increase, and I do believe we could increase the salaries of members in the newsroom, and I do believe that we need to, but it's just that the money's not being made at this time. And if you can help us there, hey, Wayne, help us, and we promise you we will continue doing, or we'll continue working along the path that we are on right now in relation to keeping you and others informed. All right, Wayne? I don't know if you heard me, so if you heard me, it'll be nice for us to know here that you heard. Real 91.9, 21 minutes before the 11 o'clock hour? Yeah, that's our time.
At Grenlake, we are committed to serving our customers. To help us serve you even better, please make an appointment for all non-payment services. Email customer support at grenlake.com. WhatsApp 405-6931 or call 237 for a service representative. Please provide your name, your account number, your telephone number, the service required, and the customer care center you wish to visit. We will confirm your appointment within 2 business days. Grenlake, energizing our Grenada.
Republic Bank is pleased to advise of the reopening of our Go-Off branch on the following days only. Thursday, October 7th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. and Thursday, October 14th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Services will include cash withdrawals, cashing of checks, and loan payments. In addition, our 24-hour ATM and Republic online services remain operational to serve you. Stay connected on Facebook and Twitter for more information as we continue to bank safely together.
Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
How going on, boy?
Hey, good old things.
Hey, easy.
Yeah.
Boy, in line, boy. Your house looking a real good day.
Boy, it's thanks to the hard-working and professional staff at the Housing Authority of Grenada. They handled me real nice. They did my plan, they did the construction, and I didn't even have to worry about a thing. They were there with me every step of the way, supervising the job, asking me about my concerns, giving me feedback as the house took shape. They were there from start to finish, and even put the keys in the palm of my hand. I give them an A++ for customer service.
Oh, it's people from housing bad, boy.
Boy, not bad. Excellent. If you're thinking about constructing your home, why not consult the Housing Authority of Grenada? You could visit them right down in the Sandino complex or give them a call 440-1015 or 440-1016 or check out their website hag473.com. They go handle you. They go jog your blocks, they go draw your plan, they go tote your materials. Hey man, where you going? The Housing Authority of Grenada is your choice for affordable housing and a stress-free construction experience.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&N Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
By now, you should know that the early bird catches the worm. So, what are you waiting for? Put wings to your feet and head to your nearest scratch seller. For every quick sevens scratch ticket you buy at $2, the NLA gives you 7 chances at winning as much as $7,000. Scratch the entire play area for your 7 chances at revealing as much sevens and win the corresponding prizes. Win easy with Scratch. Must be 18 or older to play.
You asked for it and you got it. A quicker way to pay your bills online. It's fast, secure, and easy to use. No registration, no additional fees. Flow is now offering FastPay, an online service that allows you to settle your bills in less than 2 minutes. Need a receipt? FastPay will send it to your email immediately. Use FastPay now for convenience, safety, and efficiency at discoverflow.co/fastpay. Flow is keeping you connected.
When you think of Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, what comes to mind? A reliable financial institution that has stood the test of time. Maybe you think about the convenience and quality financial service they provide. Do you think about their readiness to help you retire, achieve your academic goals, build your dream home, buy the piece of land, or the elegant car? Or maybe the convenience of their different locations, Jubilee Street in Grenville, or the new outlet on Lucas Street in St. George's in the Derek Sylvester building. Maybe you always consider how they're always a phone call away, 442-8602 or 438-4228. They're also online, www.grenvillecreditunion.com. No matter what comes to mind, remember, Grenville Cooperative Credit Union is the best place to save and to borrow, working with you to make your brighter tomorrow.
Get high making money moves with the NLA's new Aces High Scratch game with 4 chances to win. Beat the dealer's card to win the prize shown. Reveal an A symbol. And just like that, you are automatically a winner. Scratch away to win the top prize of $10,000. Win easy with Scratch. Must be 18 or older to play.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it, and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price. And they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
There's a DJ out of Jamaica who said it like this. You think when they're done, finish your statement.
We just a come.
And laughing was a part of it, eh?
Yeah.
Was it Lieutenant Stitchy?
Admiral Bailey.
Admiral Bailey, yeah.
The Admiral Bailey, man.
Yeah. I wonder if I have that track.
Sir Bailey?
Yeah. Where would I have that? Where would the system have that one?
You must have that in your lion log, man.
Yeah, the system must have that track. Let me go here. Where would I have that? That would be in a... Okay, let me see. No. Oh, something wrong today, boy. Hey. Isn't like this, you guys? Man, you ain't even bothering me. You gonna do your thing there again, eh? Not even gonna go. No, I can't find it. There is a particular folder that it will be in, and I just can't seem to find it. That particular folder, really.
Mr. Bailey.
Yeah, man. I Admiral Bailey, man. Yeah. Anyway, so was there some? Oh yes, there's something I had to touch on, and give a little airing here. The Grenada Cooperative Nutmeg Association, GCNA. I think that they're buying, but like in staggered times.
Alphabetical order.
But not just that, but based on information reaching, they're asking farmers to not bring all their nutmegs. So bring a quantity per time.
Huh?
You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you, but what was the rationale? I can't tell your good friend Clifford.
I don't know what's the rationale. If that is a reality, I don't know what the rationale is.
Are they operating the buying point with less staff?
I don't know. It could be that because of money, so they have to manage, so as to ensure that everybody gets some. Because if I come with 1,000 pounds of nutmeg, Carl, then that could drop the money in it.
Yeah, but eventually I got to sell 1,000 pounds to you, and whilst nutmeg picking up more. So what is the quota they asking you to come with? Because if I picking up more nutmeg than you, would my quota be a bigger amount than you?
Carl, you're the farmer, eh? Not me. What? Me? I follow something. I don't know if I follow the money here, but I can follow this. Now, the head honcho of the GCNA is Leo Cato.
Okay.
Yeah? Now, when you really look at it, if he can run a nutmeg association, who's stupid to give him a country to run? Do you understand? Who's stupid to give him a country to run?
So all the time, if that be so, Dre, so all the money that the government been helping them with, where that money going to?
But why you asking me that? Why you don't want to ask them? You the farmer, you know. Andre is not a farmer, you know. Wanna be, but he's not.
Or the price change with it when the agreed price when the nutmeg leaving here changing on the seas and they paying less.
Somebody just sent me a nice part of that. Whoa, hear this. The person is wondering if as the farmers had to sell less, if the workers taking less in relation to their salaries. When the month end.
I want to know how is Mr. Cato taking less.
I don't know.
Or when he continue not make leave here, he does lose on high seas, he doesn't reach.
Well, remember one time all now it's still missing, and I don't know where it's gone, but a whole container nutmeg missing. Ask Raymond Courtney, he'll tell you. Anytime I see Raymond, ask him. A whole container of nutmegs went missing, and I think is still missing. You understand?
Oh, the vessel might run aground or something.
The vessel what?
Run aground. Can't reach because you don't reach yet.
That's years now, you know.
Yeah, but Dre, looking at things in a serious context, I don't know, the same farmers bear with these people and them and keep them at the helm. They make no effort to look for different people and new blood. But the same set of people clamor and say Dr. Keith Mitchell did too long. When things in the country are much better than how the association is running, they're quite happy to keep the people at the helm in the association. They don't get in bonus, they don't get in price going down, then they can't sell all. But I don't hear no farmers clamoring, I don't hear the union or the churches and them saying nothing for the poor little farmers and them. I ain't hearing the YouTube scientists saying nothing about the farmers. I ain't hearing the economists in this country talking about nothing for the farmers. I ain't hearing the pressure groups and political organizations uttering a word on behalf of the poor little farmers. I don't hear them. I don't hear them speaking on this thing on them. So the livelihood of the farmers doesn't matter. So farmers' lives doesn't matter. Are we to believe farmers' life doesn't matter, Andre Donald?
Andre is
or the
not a farmer.
Farmers in particular. I guess by this time, so next year you will be a farmer.
I would love to be. Honestly, I'd love to be.
And not a piece-in-the-tail farmer,
I'd love to be. Because I really believe that there's a need for us to grow more food to feed our people. The worst is yet to come, you know.
Definitely.
The worst is yet to come.
But Dre, looking at it in the whole context with the nutmeg farmers, one time they don't buy. The next time, I understand buying by alphabetical order. Next thing, not buying all. I don't know. I find the farmers is being slighted. However, the farmers seems to be okay with that.
Well, they're not saying anything.
But yeah, silence is consent.
Silent. We got a call at the morning.
Morning, Angie. Morning, Carl.
Morning.
Yeah. I still not make Monday. But I hear nothing about the same farmers hold back not make everybody sell out when they come. People say all 200, 300 from nobody ain't complain on that. So I know where that one coming from. Because I sell not making on Monday.
You sold nutmegs on Monday and you had no problems at all?
Nah, no problem.
How much did you sell?
I sell 200 pounds.
200 pounds, okay.
And And then my brethren said about 300.
About 300.
Yeah, so.
All right.
Yeah, bless.
Thanks for that, though.
Yeah, bless.
Right.
I keep listening.
Well, we love that. We love that.
And Friday, I just chill out on a Friday listening.
So you just stop everything. You ain't doing nothing on Fridays now?
No, after all the finish, I go on to do. Because I'm living on the land, you understand?
Okay.
I'm living on the land. So.
Living on the land, right.
Yeah, man, bless them.
Bless.
All right, one love, good.
Yeah, bless you.
Yeah, Andre.
The gentleman said that he went to sell and that didn't thing, but my source is telling me that the information is correct. But it goes back to what we said about journalists just now. His opinion, my opinion, we're not here to knock heads.
No.
We're here to give information. So we can't, and we're inviting people to call. So we can't embarrass him because he wouldn't call again.
No.
Do you understand? Although there was nothing we could have done, it's just that it didn't happen to him, but it happened to someone.
Yeah.
It happened to someone. And my source is creditable. I'm telling you, my source.
Very credible source.
Very, very credible source. Very credible source. Somebody laughing at your farmers' lives matter. FLM.
Well, everybody, teachers' lives matter. The union lives matter. Journalists' lives matter.
We never said that.
But how come farmers' lives don't matter, in particular, not make farmers' lives?
I don't know. I couldn't answer that question, but I do know that farmers' lives matter. I know that for me, it does. Because they're the ones who feed the nation and have the ability to continue feeding the nation if only the nation would accept what they have to offer. Do you understand? A gentleman told me, Carl, that he purchased a watermelon in its entirety. And he went home with the watermelon. But where he purchased the watermelon would have been about, as he was living in one part of St. Andrew.
Yeah.
Like closer to the St. David's end, and purchased the watermelon on the Paradise kind of side.
Yeah.
And when he got home, he put the watermelon there, and the family, the next morning, and the watermelon was no good. But he had to go to town. So he went to town, and 2 days later, he passed that side again because, it was not profitable for him to go back just to bring back the watermelon. And he went back to that side and said to the person, hey, the watermelon I purchased there was no good. And he was cursed off. He was cursed off. You're a farmer. You sell watermelons. This is causing me not to want to buy a whole watermelon. And I'd love to do that. So I can cut when I want and eat how much I want and whatever. But this is causing me now not to buy a whole watermelon from anybody.
Two things could happen there.
Tell me.
One, either sometimes you harvest in watermelons and you might harvest a few that is not fully fit.
Mm-hmm.
In cases like that, you have to, I would give back the person a watermelon, because at the end of the day, you want that person to continue to buy from you. And then if the melon is overripe again, is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So in both cases, I don't see a problem in you giving the person a melon and see if you the grower of the melon. And if you're not the grower, I could say to the person you're buying from, hey, you sold me some watermelon. When I sold it, it was of that thing. And most times than not, 99% of the time, the person give you back the equivalent.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see why, we're trying to cost off people and so forth. And I don't know, cost of production is one, but I think most times we sell watermelon too expensive.
I'll give you one insight into this. This happened a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
That I just told you.
Yeah.
And I bought the watermelons. I bought 2 watermelons. It was me. Yeah, I bought 2 watermelons.
You live in St. Andrews, no?
No, and I bought them in St. Patrick, on the eastern side of St. Patrick.
Okay.
And I gave one of the watermelons to Candice.
Yeah.
And like mine, hers was not good. And I went back to the person and I was cursed off. And after that, I refused to buy a whole watermelon. And I don't like to buy slices of watermelon because I don't know the process that it would have gone through.
To be sliced.
To be sliced. I don't know if everybody was talking there at the same time while they're slicing. I don't know anything. So I don't buy slices.
You know your knife was?
I don't know what a knife was. Honestly, I don't buy slices. And I'm not running down the people's business.
No,
but I'm just being practical.
Be
and
objective.
even with COVID now, I am not buying slices.
Yes.
You know, and some people have slices just there. You know, I ain't buying slices. Sorry. You know,
well, you're that predicament. You're not buying slices. I don't want to buy whole ones.
No, I don't buy whole ones. I'm waiting. That's why I'm waiting until yours ready.
Definitely.
So when yours ready now, you know,
you'll make up for last time.
I'll make up for last time. So if you see I come in and I'm buying 4 and 5, don't feel these people are giving.
No, man.
Feel is I'm making up for the time I didn't have. No, but it's a serious predicament.
It is.
And what I would like to do, son, and tell our farmers is simply this. Look for the variety that does not grow too big.
Yeah.
A variety that is small, manageable, and you can do so and sell it maybe for what? At $10?
Yeah.
Yeah. It will be a better thing to do.
It would be.
Especially now in these COVIDious times where it is not safe. I don't know where your knife was. I don't know what protocols you followed. You could have been speaking to someone while you were cutting. I don't know.
Yeah.
So maybe it is time for us to look. And that's what I wanted to come to, Carl. The fact that farmers need to be looking at what is happening so as to change their practices.
Yeah, method of operation. Yeah.
So it should be a thing where $10 can give you a melon.
Yeah.
And you have a nice small one, and you go with that.
There was one time I hired a guy a truck.
Mm-hmm.
I load it up with watermelon, and the intention was to bring it to marketing board. But being part of the organization of the RGPF for a while, I had some friends in Central Police Station who I said, okay, seeing that I'm in St. George, let me pass on the 10% of the spoils, let me cause them to have it. And I gave a few persons, and by giving them pack up in front of the fire station, all the truckload of melon sold within an hour energy. The same way you're thinking, we didn't cut in no melon. We averaged the size and so on. And because a lot of people feel that I just give it away, the size and so on, when a guy came to buy a watermelon tree and he asked me how much for the watermelon, I told him 25. And he said 25 for this one. So he'll give me the 3 right around it too. So he buy 4 because he know the deal was of sorts. He do get in the watermelon for $25. No way.
No way.
As a matter of fact, anytime he sees me in St. George's now, he asks me about watermelon. You know? Because I tend to try to grow it in a manner consistent to healthy. Because I want to eat what I grow. It's not a case where I have a little plot in the farm for myself to eat and the rest are okay. And I think somebody called the station one time and said they buy a watermelon for $40. I would not sell no one watermelon for nobody
That
for
ain't making no
$40.
sense.
And I would not buy a watermelon for $40.
That ain't making no sense. So I really think that the whole aspect now, it's not about huge watermelons anymore, so
No.
you can get about as many slices as possible.
Maximize it.
No, what we have to do is look at it, and the variety that needs to be planted is the variety that gives you a small watermelon that can sell for about $10. So that a person comes, and
Do you how they selling the watermelon these days? A $10 watermelon is
that's the next thing. It gonna be the size of your fist because it.
So what you teaming a small watermelon still around 25?
Yeah. No, but again, Carl, it goes back to the farmers. And the farmers they're not paying attention to what they're doing.
Yeah.
And they need to pay attention
Because
to what they're
if
doing.
farmer has a word, they like to use eat a food.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't believe in eating right through.
They eat now and that's it. Good morning.
Jay,
Yeah?
you can buy watermelon from me job man. The kapak.
Why?
The kapak in game because the job man, the way he selling watermelon, maybe $100 a one.
Fluffy, you wicked.
And Fluffy hang up in it. Fluffy see that thing and he gone in it.
Fluffy, nah, man. Fluffy,
Fluffy,
man.
whoa.
Fluffy, that blow low. That blow low, Fluffy.
What? Nah, Fluff.
Fluffy ball a short ball, you know.
That? No, he pelt.
No, he
that pelt. What? Whoa.
But that particular claim is not a first time claim I've heard. I can't testify to saying yes, but it is a claim I heard before.
I heard
that claim, but
I've never bought watermelon.
But a lot of
from him.
times people
I've never
speak out of turn and so on. But I don't have reason to believe Fluffy go do that. I don't believe Fluffy so malicious in intent. Now I coming back to the same thing, Andre. In terms of pricing and things for products, especially agricultural products. Because most farmers does not work in a manner as to know what's the cost of production. You tend to sell with trends, and when you have less, you sell for a lot. And then when you have plenty, you sell for a little bit. And you could standardize the price as to across the board what it could be. So one don't have to pay more when he less and less when he more. You be consistent, and that is something, the lack of consistency within the farming fraternity. Like one time you have a lot, you have a glut of something, and then the next time you don't have. So you try to maximize when you do have, catering for when you have plenty. However, I believe if you standardize your pricing for certain things, right through, you people could tend to gravitate towards you more than others. And because we doesn't work out the cost of production, we doesn't know. Sometimes you could well sell a product for $150 and making a profit. Then you have to sell the same product for $350. Corn in particular. The persons who do the corn by the corn hackers and so forth, they tend to come and buy the corn for you at a price ballpark $150, $2. However, there's nothing stopping them from selling the same corn for $5. So even if you sell it for them reasonable at $1 corn, which you feel could be good for you, that does not mean they go sell it for less than $5. So there lies the thing, you don't have no control and pricing. And persons who buy from you set the price. You have people already who used to farm Dre and stop farming and come to the farmers and buy and sell over here. They find farming is too much hard work.
And they make more money.
They make more money than the farmer.
Fluffy right.
Morning.
You know what he's saying.
Hello?
I say Fluffy right. You know what he's saying. Have a nice day.
Ram.
Not Ram. Somebody else.
I believe that is Ram.
No, that is true. What Fluffy says is true.
What Fluffy says is true?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Like they ought to kill the guy.
Why is he glee about?
They ought to kill the guy.
The guy they ought to kill real people too.
Yeah, he paying for that. The guy paying for that. They say be careful. He doesn't know which way he coming from. Now boss men started to say the guy selling melon too expensive. Understand? Yo, be careful what you do, Carl. You don't know it coming out, you know.
Never.
You see? You don't do so and you want to kill everybody.
And that narrative didn't come from you, eh?
No, I mean talking, but the people think and the people know what this guy so. The people know he has to be careful now. Because once that narrative starts, you know, people will start looking, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people start conforming.
But wasn't he a farmer too?
He stopped farming and
He
buying
stopped
over
farming
and
and
sell.
buying and sell. Because I guess he's understanding that he makes more money that way.
Less work for
Less
him.
work for him. I hope he's not behaving like there's a woman who buys sauce up. And she buys sauce up like this week.
Yeah.
And she pays you next week.
Why? All them people that come and buy stuff like to do that, eh?
No. And let me tell you something. If you do it, stop. Because here's what's happening, Carl. They buy $40 worth of whatever from you. They go and they sell it. And they make their $80 or whatever profit. And they spin around your money for a whole week before you get it. You know? So that $40 that's been spinning around there that they have to give to you, they probably flip that about 4 or 5 times and make monies on it, you know.
Andre, what is instructive
Come on,
here?
y'all have to stop
What
that.
is instructive here? Not only that, they would come back next week and tell you the thing was selling good, but if they buy 40 this week, next week they buy 100.
They buying 100, but
they
you're selling.
They're selling. The thing business so good, man. They're selling, but they're buying more. They're taking more.
And how you could do how business so good?
They're selling.
And those that you're taking out and say, well, that's spot. No, give me. I will take a 2 in that.
They're moving with the reject.
Yeah, when you finish, take out the reject.
Them grading it.
Well, okay, so when they finish take out the reject, then when they go in, they still go in.
They're moving with the reject at free. Because they don't pay you for the reject.
And when you take it out, Lord, what? No, we need to help the farmers.
But the farmers need to form themselves into some united front.
No. They need to maintain the united front that they have. They just need to support it. They have the formations already in the car.
Because
you can't go and form nothing again. There are organizations and groups and so on all over farmers. What needs to happen is that the farmers need to follow the model.
Yeah.
Follow the money.
Yes.
In the whole thing.
And stop animal farming thing. Stop having like the laity and the clergy. In farming, you have the laity and the clergy who some drinking the wine and some eat the bread alone.
The Catholics and Anglicans.
Yeah.
Because the Catholic Church gives you bread alone. The Anglican Church gives you wine and bread.
What you see, and I bring up the whole thing with farming because everybody saying agriculture. Everybody preaching, tourism, agriculture. Yes, agriculture, but we do have the infrastructure in farming thing. Okay, sandals are here. What the new one on Silver Sands? They consume a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables. So they would need a lot, but because farmers here are not reliable and consistent, they cannot do business with farmers here because they sell their clients a particular dream. When you come by me, you get X, Y, and Z. But farmers here are not putting themselves in a position to sell a dream to the hotel also and say, when you want X, Y, and Z, I'm going to give you. So the hotel have to go and import and then we blame thing. So it's time we in the farming fraternity take stock of ourselves and position ourselves to benefit from it. Because the amount of stuff these two entities and others would want, we have to do a lot of produce, but we rather send somebody or go on the roadside in Granville and Sortes and high price the poor man, poor people, children.
Because the thing about it, Carl, the guy who works in an upscale job, he ain't passing and stop by you, you know. He ain't stopping by you. Because he would have gone to the supermarket and picked it up.
So, we're not doing that, and we're blaming every other person for not moving ahead. When you, as you say, the organization we have, reignite it, make it thing.
Yeah.
And you approach these places and say, hey, we come to discuss with you. What are the things you need? What are the quantum you work with? What are the pricing?
Yep.
And okay, here's what. We cannot give you in the first 3 months because most of the things start from 3 months to produce. Well, here's what we're going to do. We will take half of what you're doing. Give us half still. Try us out with half. 50% of what you're thinking. There are certain regions in this country where certain things grow better.
Mm-hmm.
You don't fight to grow watermelon in Clogie.
And Victoria.
Yeah.
You don't do that.
Peppers and things might be better to do in them places.
Sauce up.
And so on. And you regionalize this thing so we know we have to produce X, Y, and Z for them. That is a steady income. We would produce more than what is required with them, then we go outside of it, but we ensure
that they're taking
and by extension you're making enough money to sustain your farm and your family. But we don't see it like that. We just see that eat our food and then they cannot tell the client, okay, the man them say you don't have tomato. But we want to call them and say, oh, we didn't think. No, we have to put better organization in. We as farmers. We as farmers, and stop talking this nonsense on government do that and government do that and government creating the enabling atmosphere by having these hotels and them here. So once we born in non-government or only hotel, they're creating an enabling atmosphere for them for we to sell what we grow in. And if we look at it in the real sense, what the hotels in America, we can't even produce that. They are mounted.
No.
We have to work as serious to do that. But we're not taking that.
Farming has to be taken seriously, people.
Farming is a business and we have to take the subsistence thing, they're cutting it.
We're still stuck in that subsistence farming. And we ain't ready to come out of it.
Or the other thing about it, once we organize ourselves properly, then we could approach government in terms of land use. And say we commercial farmers, we don't have enough area to operate. Give us XYZ. Let we operate because here's what we had. Here's what we require to. Here's who we want to think. And there are a lot of places where in the region, if we organize properly, a lot of there's some countries like the Tortolas, the St. Croix, the so on, so once we could organize transportation between us and them, yeah, that finger. Like I'm going too far. Arrest me.
No, not too far.
Arrest me.
No, you see, Gregory Boyne, our present Minister of Finance, in his first budget presentation, spoke to what you're talking about. That we have to start focusing on these countries who do not have land space to plant.
Yes.
He spoke to that. However, it's like they expect government
to do that.
To go and do the research and all kind of things. That is not government. He spoke to that, pointing you in that direction. What have you done? What have you done?
What?
Have you sold one pepper to somebody in St. Croix?
No.
There are so many Grenadians living in St. Croix. I mean, fire dead and he buried in St. Croix. You understand? There's so many Grenadians living in St. Croix, Carl. You think they would not want to buy produce
They
coming
would
from
love
their,
that.
from their homeland? There's St. Thomas, St. Eustatius.
What my means of now
man,
for
come on.
me. What in the same breath, Dre, the MNIB, don't look in space.
But where you want me to look? I'm looking for them.
MNIB,
I'm looking
instead of
for them.
competing with farmers and trying to come and take your thing for nothing, they should assist in this thing on them. When individuals from here could, in better times, send hundreds of pounds of produce all in Canada and them, you tell me the MNIB don't have no link to try to organize markets in them places and them? You tell me they're so inept that one individual could get that. If one individual could get that.
Carl, the finger again. Carl, in Karakou there are these, what they call these steel boats or whatever they call them.
Yeah.
Do you believe that no one on mainland Grenada would be interested, if this was to be worked out, to invest in a boat like that and do the proper conditions, proper temperatures and whatever, proper freezers and whatever, or chill rooms, whatever is needed, so that it knows, that boat knows, okay, fine, I'm going up the island, stopping at island A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and dropping off these stuff containers, whatever. You got a finger too?
Yeah.
All right.
Dre.
The finger.
What all that said, do you know if Andre and Carl Keaton would go and approach the financial institutions to help in that and they don't give in us? The banks and them.
Your name is Carl Keaton, right?
Yes.
My name is Andrew Donald.
Yes.
We wouldn't get it.
Well, but I so want to see this thing.
No, we wouldn't get it. But I tell you this: if Kenny Lalson goes, he'll get it.
But
and I say that straight up. If Kenny Lalson goes, he'll get it. Andre Donald, Carl Keaton, are you crazy? That's not gonna happen. Kenny Lalson, most definitely.
But I so want to see that happen. I would shout that out for somebody else who they gonna give to.
Yeah, well, we're shouting it out because it is possible. It gives you the opportunity, Carl, to increase.
And it is financially viable.
Of course. You now can grow bell peppers, grow the red ones, the yellow ones, the green or purple ones. You can grow bell peppers all different colors because you know there's a market for it that way. And here's what, in the spill-off, here's what. That boat goes up, but it doesn't come back down empty.
No.
Because you know these people, in order to send a barrel, what they just have to do to send a barrel?
They will be proud
to send stuff back down.
So
all the islands, you know.
So the boat eating our food as they say coming down.
No, I don't like this eating our food.
You don't like that?
No, I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that statement. Eating our food thing. I don't like that statement. But I'm saying.
But Dre, that is serious thing I'm talking to you.
No, we're talking seriously. You know, and it is time for the banks or the financial institutions to have more faith.
No man, if it's a car thing again, you know.
Yeah, if it's car. Yeah, car to go and kill yourself. They give you that money. You know, that is what it is. Anyway, what's your last statement this morning?
Be careful.
That's it?
Yes.
I have a long one coming from my partner, Depo. Depo says here, in a recent quote, and I listen to this one, Carl, forget everything else, I listen to this, In a recent quote from Prime Minister Holness of Jamaica, Prime Minister of Jamaica, Andrew Holness, has warned that unvaccinated persons should not expect the government to prioritize bed spaces for them at hospitals in the future. Should they contract COVID-19. He also stressed that once the island reaches an adequate level of COVID-19 vaccination, personal responsibility will be the key once the virus prevention protocols are relaxed. Once it reached to that level of vaccination, we can open back up. But what is instructive in that day is what Wholeness is saying that, yo, if you ain't take that injection and you pick up COVID and you have to go to the hospital, forget it.
Yeah. No priority they're giving. You can't go and cry and say that's your rights and you're a citizen now.
That?
No.
Okay. My friends, my brothers, my sisters, I take this opportunity. Carl was very limited in his thingy. But I take this opportunity to thank every single one of you who in one way would have communicated with us this morning via social media and other means. I'm not able to call all your names, but I apologize to my good brother Collins for not being able to hear him this morning. We apologize, Collins. It was none of our doing. Remind you that World Food Day, that comes up on October the 16th under the theme, Our Actions Are Our Future. Better production, better nutrition, a better environment, and a better life. Wow, that one's long. So nonetheless, we thank you for being a part of our program and ask you to join us again. That will be next Friday for another extension right here. We did promise that we'll try to reach Stanley Charles and use social media so as to bring Stanley in studios with us for a portion of the extension. And that will be next Friday, God's willing. Take care of yourselves, stay blessed, and remember, if you don't follow the protocols, people will die.
Black people don't get weary. Them take off the shackles and chains and set them free with. But we still on a mental slavery. Wanna sing with the Star Trail posse, my lord. Fire pan rum, people call on them sisters and boom. Black people